Hello, I'm back as I said I would be. And I am full of protein. Ooh. Recovering after yesterday's devastation. Let's go. How's it going? Now you can leave. You fulfilled your promise. What do you mean? Oh, by the way, I messed around. I don't think something's wrong with my GoPro. What happened yesterday? Oh, I hate Twitch. I just did my workout routine, which leaves me very sore and tired. Um, I don't think anything's like wrong with my GoPro or the connection or anything, but I can only get it to work with my GoPro. So see, we're not using the GoPro right now in the cam link. I had it working in the past. I seem to remember there being something strange. I can get the GoPro to work as a webcam using the Elgato cam link for a few seconds, and then it says SD card error. So either I have other SD cards. I have other micro SD cards. I'm sure one of them doesn't have an error or whatever. Right? Fuck off. But I also think I have a memory of that happening originally and having to do, like, there's some particular thing you do and then that doesn't happen. Because I don't think the SD card should come into the equation at all for this. And I think there's like a button you have to press or a setting you have to set. And I don't remember what it is, but when I find out, I also need to figure out how I'm going to attach. I have like a clamp that I can put the GoPro on as well. I need to get all that together, and then we can switch over to the GoPro, which will be insane quality. Was that a spam bot? Yes. It will be of assistance to you. Look up Boost Stream Hub using Google. Yeah, I'd clamp it to the desk. Clamp it to the desk with like a, gooseneck. I've got a couple gooseneck clamps that can like attach to a GoPro and then have that up over the monitor with the gooseneck. You know what I mean? Well, the ban is so that they don't do it again. It's not like, oh my god, no, I can't let you see this single annoying bot message. It will destroy everything. No, it's just fuck off. Because you're going to come in again and post that message and then again and post that message over and over and on and on. Yo, look at my sick fucking ring. Go. Bans on Twitch, by the way, are by default IP bans, if you didn't know. If you did not know. So it could potentially save you from other bots as well. Yeah. Wait, Umpty, you don't use a client? You struck me as someone who would use a client. Formatting the SD card? Yeah, I'll do that because there's literally nothing on. I've never used the GoPro to take recordings. I only use it for streaming video. So like formatting the SD card doesn't matter. Just I'll try it. I'll try it, or like in one of my boxes, I have like a little container of micro SD cards, mini SD, all that shit, and I can just swap one in and see if it's that. But I have a feeling it's a setting I need to change to get it to bypass. Not sure. When it comes to social media, you're like a mega boomer. If I'm literally the only Twitch channel you watch, it's probably not worth getting a client, to be honest. Why didn't I do that yesterday? Bro, I was up last night writing and editing and catching up to Lucky B in Guild Wars 2 because she hasn't been able to play because I'm too far behind and she doesn't want to go too far past me, so I've been holding her back from enjoying that on her weekends. And then this morning I recorded 4 Nightmare Clubs, and that took up pretty much all my time. I took 4 sacks of clothing to the charity shop as well. So I'm basically a hero. I'm saving the... Hang on. I don't remember what the charity shop is or what it's for, but it's definitely a charity shop. I'm helping dying kids, probably. Seems like that kind of place. Whatever. You saw me online in Street Fighter 6? No, you didn't, because the only game I played last night was Guild Wars 2 to catch up to Lucky Bee. Why didn't I sell it? Tim, please. Sell what? What do you mean? The clothing? Dying kids? No, it's not a... You don't give them the clothes to give to the children. You give them the clothes, they sell it, and then give the money to the children. Okay. I've been offered a key for the game 3 minutes to 8, but the art is repulsive. I don't know. I'll look at this and see if it's good later. We'll see if it's good later. It's fine. Loads of kids are annoying, so either way. We should kill kids who don't have cancer and help kids who do. I feel like a child who's had cancer will be way less annoying than one who hasn't. I think all children should have cancer, to be honest. I think it'll, like, build their character. You ever seen a screaming, annoying child with cancer? No, I haven't either. Boom, 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 boom. I have that music in my head now. Dude, you know what else I've got in my head? Hold left, hold down left. So it turns out Blanca is way cooler than I thought he was, by the way. I didn't know that one of his supers was an install that meant he can fly up into the air and then fly around the whole screen as a ball. He can cancel his ball attack into other ball attacks when he's powered up. He just zooms around. He zooms around like a retard who's been handed a 4-pack of Red Bull. The biggest problem with Dulcim being weird wouldn't be a problem if I thought he looked cool when he did it, but I don't think he looks cool. The only thing that is cool about Dulcim is his drive rush animation. Okay, that's it. That's literally it. Hang on. Let's search Blanca install. Why are there no... What's wrong with Yoshimitsu? The problem with Yoshimitsu in Street Fighter 6 is that he is a Tekken character who is not in Street Fighter 6. Does that... Let me show you. I need the input of like chat boys about Blanca. Here are some examples of combos. These are old combos. These are from like game launch, so there are probably other ones, maybe slightly more optimal ones or something. But this is the kind of thing you end up doing. Okay, so that combo he just showed is probably only good if you're gonna kill them. You probably don't want to blow yourself out with the bar, whatever it's called, burnout, but whatever. So these are Twitter combos, right? If he's using up all his bar like that. There is, of course, a blue and pink Blanca, as you see there. He also has little toys he can release. I don't hate bold characters. What the fuck is that? Meme combo. He likes the crooch. I want to see him do the fucking install. Show me your balls. One of Blanca's supers is that he goes bzzz, he becomes electrified, and then he can like cancel one ball into another. He can do like full ball combos. I want to see it. Is that it? That's it. But he's not doing it. Yeah, he is doing it. Did you see? He flew. He flew. Yeah. See the balls? Cancel the ball into another ball into another ball. Also, when he's electrocuted, his balls bring the toy to life. Without having to do, you know, the QCB kick? Is that it? How often can you ball? As much as you want, as long as you charge first. Alright, Blanca. How about Blanca Demented Doll setup? There's no point searching it like that. Blanca. What if I do Blanca Crazy Doll setup? I don't want easy. I want crazy stuff. Show me the meme. Oh, and then oh, okay. That presumably is the mix-up. Wait, with the doll on one side? Wait, do you have to block away from the doll? It's not just always from the character? That can't be right. I must be wrong. The juggling, the sheer length of time Blanca keeps people in the air seems exceptional compared to other characters in Street Fighter 6. Am I correct? Just the way it looks like he holds them in the air for a long fucking time, whereas other people tend not to. I don't know everyone's juggles. I'm just going off what little I've watched and what little I've played. But it seems like overwhelmingly, if you get someone in the air, you're hitting them like once or twice, or you're like using one special to hold them in the air. And then after that special, maybe you get one more after that, like ballerina, like you knock them into the air. Like Manon has a move where she like kicks them up, and if you spend meter, they're knocked into the air long enough that you can then do ballerina kick. So like you launch them into the air and then ballerina kick them towards the corner. But that's just dunk dunk. With Blanca, it's like it's like watching pinball. Would I fight DSP in real life? Sure, why not? Bro, I don't even know how to play. I don't even know my character's moves yet, okay? And I don't remember Manon's moves. There has to be a way to break out of that juggle? No. Not in Street Fighter. In Mortal Kombat, there's like a... Nowadays, there's a dedicated juggle escape where you burn meter to get out. Retro, I think it's more that it costs a lot to do. Ryu's Secret Guide to Juggle. Alright, Ryu Juggle Combo. No, Manon has a really good pokes. Granted, like, all you're gonna do off of a poke is, you know, juggle, or you're gonna do target combo. Oh, hang on. Yeah, true. No video. Hang on. I guess they are kept in the air a long time, but not in the same way. I mean less just that they're off. Wait, still no vid? What do you mean? I just showed it to you. I'm on the wrong fucking browser. I was watching the video on the wrong browser. Okay, let's watch the Blanca thing again. Let's look at how much he spends. That's 2 bars of meter. That's 1 special meter. That's 1 bar of regular meter. That's 1 of his dolls spent. It's not a combo anymore. So he spent a super meter, 3 bar, and a doll to do the first one. So yeah, it's not like he's doing that for free. 2 bars. Wait, is he starting on? Oh, he's 2 bars of super. Okay. So 2 bars of meter, 2 bars of super. Plus what? Another. Wait, how many bars of? You have 7 regular. Wait, hang on. No, 3 bars of regular, 2 bars of super, and then a doll to set up the next thing. What was my complaint? I thought it was free. No, I didn't have a complaint. Retro Goon was saying there must be a way for them to escape. I mean, there is, because the thing with the doll is a left-right mix-up. Or I guess I would just call that a cross-up, but whatever. But once they're actually in the air, the juggling stuff, I was explaining there's no escape, but if you look, the way it's balanced is that it costs you resources to do that. And like being in the air and not able to escape isn't really any different to being comboed on the ground. I was just talking about the amount of juggling and like how high he gets them in terms of just visual excitement. I wasn't talking about in terms of balance or anything. I just think like the distance he gets them in the air and how long he keeps them in the air. So I was looking at like an example of a Ryu juggle combo. Yeah, you're gonna see some juggling, but it's not gonna be like Blanca. Because look, it's just that is the juggling. The wall bounce is always cool, but like Blanca throws you into the stratosphere and rubs his balls all over your face. That's way cooler. Alright. I think it's time to play with our Norwegian friends. Maybe, I presume there are going to be other creatures. Now I need to learn how to play Blanca. What he can cancel out of and what he can cancel into, and what all his normals are, what all his specials are, how to do some basic combos off all his normals. Blah blah blah. And get comfortable with, holding down the charge buttons and keeping them maintained as much as I can when I need to. That's going to be tricky, but it should be fun. More fun than playing Manon, at least. the woods. Yes, 1,200 hours in Blanca Trainer. Unironically. Oh, shit. Vernaculus is nightmare posting on Twitter. Real life nightmare posting. You ready? Vernaculus says, something I've never been able to figure out is handling major holidays when both you and your spouse are the children of divorced parents. I've got my grandparents and 4 different parents inviting us to various Thanksgivings on the same day. Fuck. I don't think I have ever before considered that scenario. There's always the, do we go to theirs? Or do we go to theirs? Not fucking, do we go to theirs, or theirs? Oh, hang on, let me capture through the woods. What is Through the Woods? Some kind of Norwegian horror game that I was gifted. Alright, I think I have to do window capture, because in all that time, game capture wasn't getting it. However, it's not available in window capture. Let me put it into a window. Alright. Continue. I've never seen this game before in my life, so let's see what continue does. Maybe it just never says new game. Normally it says new game and then turns into continue. Maybe they just decided, oh, we'll just have it continue forever. Willkommen aus Norwegen. Aus? Ja, willkommen aus. Yes? Ja? Richtig? Willkommen im... Entschuldigung. In. Oh. Looks like he's got a
I'm gonna go exploring, Mom.
Coat made out of one of those barstool covers.
Just keep away from the pier. It's old.
Keep away from Piers Morgan. He's old.
Will.
In the UK, they give thanks to the US for not taking revenge. Hold up. Graphic meat. Let's go medium. Let's go no graphic cascade. Let's do half texture pill. Oh god, that makes it flicker more. How the fuck does it make it flicker more? I guess it's just as it changes. It's fine. Sure. Alright. Yeah, it's just some games do the thing, some games don't. I don't know. What's up? Did Troy learn German just to read more banned literature? I learned a bit of German because in many or most UK schools, you're forced to learn either German or French. And I rolled the German. I think some might do Spanish as well, but the most common are German and French. I did date a German girl, yes. When I was 15.
Hey, Mom, wake up. Wake up. You've been asleep all day.
Okay, Espen. I'm up.
Espen?
Sorry.
Why does he sound like a brand of
So
muesli?
late. You're always tired.
Espen, I came here to work. You were supposed to be with your grandparents this weekend. Sorry. Just let me get some coffee. We'll go night fishing down by the lake or something.
I just wanted to go to the bathroom, but it's dark outside.
I'm sorry. Go get the flashlight and I'll come out with you.
Did I ever tell you that at Lord William's school, the buildings are named after people. So there is a Goodall wing. There's a Goodall building. So all the rooms are G1, G2, G3, G4 in there, right? A big chunk of the Goodall building is for the German classes. My German classroom was room G6, which, in German, is gay sex.
It's cold out here, Espen.
You wait right here, won't you?
Of course.
Mom, I'm dumping! Mom, I gotta go take a dump. Get the bowl.
So, what do you want to do tonight?
Mom, I'm trying to pee here.
We could make some hot chocolate.
Odd chocolate. What possessed me to get red glasses frames? The comfort. It's only red on the inside.
Go away! Just wait off the path. I can't go while
I don't really care about the color.
Okay, little man. If you say so.
I don't know why I'm so bad at cleaning these ones. Or maybe I'm just, because they're new, I'm just like hyper wary of how clean I'm keeping them. That's probably it. That is true. The old glasses being dirty or not didn't really matter or make much difference. There's like a smudge on one spot that keeps happening. I probably need like a wet cloth or something. I think I touched it and got skin oil on it. And it's just not coming off. Okay. Yeah, I need to get one of those little spray bottles. I have the like microfiber cloth, but I don't have any of the liquid. There we go. That should be good. Let's go.
You done, Espen?
You done, Esfand?
Espen?
Yeah, someone sent me his GitHub about what it looks like for
Stop
him
messing
now.
around, Espen. I'm not in the mood.
Stop fucking with me, Alpen. I just want a crunchy breakfast.
Espen, come out. Jesus, Espen. What are you doing?
Sorry. I thought I'd see if I could scare you after all.
Have you guys ever heard the story of Yuki
Let's go
Ono?
inside. I don't know if I want to make you hot chocolate anymore.
I was only kidding. I'm sorry. Please, can we have hot chocolate?
Okay, but don't scare me again. And you're washing the cups.
Okay. Hey, can I go down to the pier in the morning? I want to try catch some crabs.
I'm pretty sure you're
The
not
Legend
going to find
of
any crabs.
Yoko
It's
Ono.
a freshwater lake. Anyway, the pier's broken and dangerous. Please don't go down there by yourself.
Fine. But I still want hot chocolate.
I'm not going to pretend I was a great mother. When Espen was born, I found, to my surprise, I felt nothing.
What the fuck?
My nightmare had come true, and I was left raising a child I didn't love. My friends became distant, and Espen's father and I began to fight. I resented them both, and one day, Espen and me were alone. But as Espen got older...
You don't love Espen. You better spend more time with him.
I did love him.
But not as a child,
I loved
as...
him so much I ached. He became my best friend, my favorite thing.
My son is my favorite thing? That's way worse than not loving him. I take it. Jesus Christ.
I don't know if I can forgive myself. Or Espen.
I genuinely despise my body. I hate it so much.
Why didn't you wake me up?
And I don't mean...
Want some breakfast? Or
I don't mean
what?
in the sense that
We
I'm
have
working
nothing
out to
to
improve my body or whatever.
Get
I mean,
yourself-
fundamentally, the design of the human body is fucking shit. Hi, Mom. You're always asleep when I wake up. It's really boring going out to play. Cue back. What would I rather be? Something better.
I loved our room at the cabin. Espen's
Not in
refrigerator
contrast.
and
It's
the
not
smell
trash
of
in
the
contrast
stars
with other
fascinated
beings
me.
that are known to exist.
He's
It's trash in contrast with what your imagination allows you to conceive of.
Pastels and pen. The process always seemed to distill the harsh world into something pure.
What if your eyes were literally just balls that granted you perfect sight and could never fail? Just do that. Just do that. Would I rather be a horse or a dog? A dog, because then at least I don't have to fuck leftist YouTubers. Excuse me, how do I go outside? Please. Guys, I didn't listen to what she said. Would I rather be a horse or a gecko? A gecko, because think of how much money I'd make selling insurance.
Espen?
Esfand? What's going on? Are you at Asmund's house?
What is he doing out in this cold?
This is inauthentic.
Espen?
Norwegians don't feel the cold.
Hope you're not down by the pier. I told you that thing's dangerous. Espen! Talk to me, little man.
It's peering time. Oh, I remember the Mlem.
Hey! Hey! Get away from my son! Jesus! Jesus! Espen! Get away from me!
No!
Espen, I'm coming!
Todd Howard's taking into Skyrim!
No! Oh, please! Espen! 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 No! Espen!
Yo, this voice acting's almost as good as mine on Nightmare Club. Damn. What's amazing is every asset, animation, rig, all the voice acting for this was all done through Fiverr. Wait, why did she dip? Why did she dip? Zoom. Zoom. I'm timing pressing shift to her strokes so I can pretend I'm playing. Why is she dog paddling? That's breaststroke. Like a weird breaststroke variation, but it is breaststroke.
Espen!
What do you mean, what if Nightmare Club is just AI? What do you mean, what if? Is this just that crazy ginger girl game?
Espen!
Hey, croissant.
This can't be happening. Espen!
You know that French writer? There is a French writer whose name I thought was Guy. I didn't know French G-U-I name is Guy. Guy de Maupassant. Shit name. Very bad name. Sounds like clarified butter. Yeah, exactly, Norbert. Quarrel! I'm doing it, guys. Tim is a better name than Guy. 100%. I'm looping. Well, time to go home. I don't remember. Wait, is Timothy beloved of God? Or is it about God loving me or me loving God? I don't remember. How do you feel about the name Gaylord? Gaylord is filtered on Twitch. I'll put Gaylord on the whitelist because that literally is a name. True, Bible and Quran channel. The best is still that there is a park and a street. There is Gay Hitler Street and Gay Hitler Park. That's so good. You're not wrong. I need to get a channel monetized. Naturally, no relation, and they were recognized by their community for their contribution as a dentist. And what was the other part of the meme? Like, the dad was called, what, George Washington Hitler? Something like that.
Espen!
Sounds like a Digimon evolution. George Washington Hitler becomes Gay Hitler. What's the Jewish version of like the Bible and the Quran? Seinfeld? It was a setup for a joke, okay?
Hello? Hey! Is someone there?
Oh, do 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 do. S-Ban. Dunk. I learned from the movie The Believer that the Torah is highly flammable. Well, not sure about this Valheim graphics update. The Daily Wire cartoons. What do you mean by this? If the Daily Wire produces cartoons, isn't it just going to be green M&M hentai? The old Bartand came to the village. The old bastard came to the village yestereve. The craven whoreson took Radar's boy away. The bastard, no one saw him come. Though we said I watched some weeks ago, the boy didn't make a sound, the wretched thing. We'd all mind to go up there at last and put an end to this, but for the gates. The cursed gates won't open to those such as us. Oh no, are they doing it with Tuttle Twins? Introducing Bent Key, the next generation of kids' entertainment. Holy fuck. A Wonderful Day with Mabel McClay. Chip Chiller. Ghost-faced killer. Christ almighty. Yeah, we'll watch this. We'll watch this tonight. It's only 9 minutes long. It's a 9-minute long ad, but discover the next generation of kids' entertainment with Bent Key. Does the Bent Key go in the queer hole? What is Bent Key? A new streaming platform for kids' content. It's time to unlock a world of adventure filled with content and characters that kids will love and parents can trust. As someone with a 1-year-old daughter, I'm so glad y'all are making this stuff. Now, when are you guys gonna do a record label? Fucking Christ, please. No. Don't. I have a 2-year-old and a 4-month-old. We've been waiting for this since my wife was pregnant with our first. I can't express how grateful and excited we are to see this come to fruition. It's a fucking cartoon channel. I'm over 20, and this still excited me and appealed to me deeply. I guess it is never late to be like a kid again. Wait. My wife is 9 months pregnant with our first child, and I'm relieved to know that I have a safe option for my future children to watch. Bro, how much longer are you expecting it to be in there? What do you mean? Your future children who you're gonna have in like 5 hours. What do you mean? Someday when it crawls out of her, years down the line. What the Your wife's 9 months pregnant. Oh, there's nothing. Mine's 15 months. Beat that. If it's meant to be non-woke, why does it have such a gay name? Bent Key. When I tell you this brought me to tears, you may think I'm ridiculous, but just the idea that my kids can watch something that isn't going to indoctrinate, but is instead going to celebrate their childhood and teach them how to... And it's not going to indoctrinate them, it's going to teach them how to dream and imagine, is literally tear-inducing. Thank you all so much. What the fuck? Wait. Hold on. Bluey needs an integration. Don't know if you can make that happen, but it's a masterpiece. No indoctrination and edutains the kids without making the adults lose their sanity. That is not what I've heard parents online saying. I've heard that parents consider it to be fucking torture.
What I mean is I'm having a hard time being creative, see? Oh. I'm all out of ideas. I can't seem to make no more. Oh, I'm just not creative after all.
You not creative? Show us what you're making.
I am trying to make a time machine. A time machine!
A time machine?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right here.
Oh my, where'd you get an idea like that?
Well, see, kind of how it came about was like this. I was missing you so much that I figured if I make a time machine, then I could speed up time and get you to come home soon.
Oh, I see.
Is this a white woman dog romance show for the kids?
Jasper, that is so sweet. And so creative.
Hey parents, download the Bentkey app. New episodes available every Saturday.
It just sounds like what's on UK TV. I don't know. Do you not have shit like that where it's a real person and a puppet? Bantering and talking about stuff like that. Is that not available in the US? Also, a new episode once a week. They need to fill their shit up. They need to load their app. Oh, something safe for my kids to watch for 20 minutes and then they're back watching Sesame Street, Count to 3 and then Dilate Simulator. They do? How many episodes though? You need a lot if you're gonna use up, if you're gonna replace everything kids watch normally. Well, yeah, I'd say that the obvious thing to do is just tiny kids, just show them what you grew up with or whatever. All we can do is bide and hope Radar's boy was the last. The corruption of the man. His heart, if he has one, must be rotted as a month-dead swine. God damn it, Torbjorn!
There was a folktale in the town where I was.
There are comments that are like, oh, I remember when we had the golden age of Disney. It's still there.
At night and steal away children who misbehaved.
You can just give your kids golden age Disney stuff. Like, what do you mean?
Eric would come and take me. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that the person in the journal could be the same man from the folktale. so sure.
Oh. No, I have to be part of the current thing. I have to be part of the current phenomenon. By the way, sub to the stream now and you can be part of the current phenomenon over here on twitch.tv/harmful. I would not, however, recommend letting your kids watch this stream. Okay. It's very similar to the Madness, to the BPD simulator game. I think Bender said it best.
Viewers of the world, do smoking and drinking on TV really make me cool? Of course they do. But do we really want our kids exposed to that kind of trash on TV? I say absolutely not. On the other hand, most, perhaps all the blame, rests with the parents. And so I ask you this one question. Have you ever tried simply turning off the TV, sitting down with your children, and hitting them?
Simple. This has a lot of atmosphere, but it's not the atmosphere they want. This has the atmosphere of a dead MMO.
This is Espen's. He must have dropped it. I'm coming, Espen!
I'm in the Norn area of Guild Wars 2, but no one's playing.
Loved his reflectors.
Where's the Great Raven
He
statue?
collected them from magazines and cereal boxes, and I bought him a couple from the gas station by our house. He'd hang them from the curtain pole at the cabin and wave his flashlight over them at night to watch them shine.
Epstein!
I could hardly believe any of this.
This is Epstein's. He must be nearby.
No, was the reflector I found was his. What I couldn't know at the time was that he'd left me more, a trail, and that as long as I stumbled across these reflectors now and then, that Espen was still alive.
This is meant to be like an atmospheric horror. Fuck off. Merkstad? Merkstad, probably. I don't know. I don't know Norwegian.
Espen! They can't be far ahead.
Same game where the kid had to be sacrificed to save the world. Isn't that Fallout 4? Which I never played. I never played all the way through Fallout 4. I had to give up because it hurt my eyes too much.
Shit. Looks like the old bastard pulled the bridge across.
Bang.
Too far to jump. I'll have to go down.
Alright. We've got to kill a troll. We need Tusk and we need Trollhide. It's IRL craft.
That's Espen's flashlight.
12 millisecond latency? Isn't that really bad?
No.
Am I insane? Isn't 12 milliseconds latency horrendous?
Don't hurt him. Please. Don't you hurt him.
Oh, wait, you have a similar problem and it's because of low latency monitors?
I'm coming.
Wait a second. And I haven't fixed it, Naba. I've made it better, but I haven't fixed it. What if... Oh, hang on. What if I turn on ELMB? Now that I have glasses.
Espen must be cold.
It looks insanely horrible, but it doesn't hurt me.
When I saw Espen's jacket there on the ground, it felt like something inside me broke. I suddenly realized
I didn't
that
yet,
this
Retro.
was really
I mean, I can
happening.
try them.
He had been taken from me. His coat.
I can do like...
His little
Wait, I can like,
coat. Lying in that
How do you drag a window to your other monitor?
place.
If it's
I
not
was his
small enough
mother. I was supposed
to like let you select it.
to protect him. He trusted me, and I let him down.
I can't click and drag because it eats my mouse.
Many times.
Oh,
Times before. His jacket was a symbol of my failure. I promised myself I would find him and bring him back. I just hoped that was a promise I could keep.
that's interesting. It doesn't do it on my 50 hertz monitor. My old 50 hertz monitor has its own problems. Like it's obviously 50 hertz, but it doesn't do the strobing thing. It like tears and stuff and looks weird. But it doesn't like actually hurt to look left and right like this does. Maybe I should have my high refresh rate monitor as my chat monitor and then my old 50 hertz one as my main. Like for now. Might have to switch them. Like it So, previously... So it doesn't hurt me right now. When I had my old glasses that were the wrong prescription, it hurt. It actually hurt to look at stuff like this. Now, looking left and right, there's some sort of effect happening that makes a really strong tingling feeling happen here. Right here in my head. So that's why I don't look at the game. I look at chat, and like in my peripheral vision, I look at the game. And sometimes look at the screen, the game's, my main screen when I have to see what's happening. The red dots, yeah, maybe. Why do I ignore chat? I don't ignore you. Well, sometimes I look at the space between the two monitors, or between the chat and the game, and I look at the monitor and the chat both only partially, like in my peripheral vision. As like a compromise. Go in the hole. Limiting the frames doesn't seem to make it better. What if... I mean... I'm not going to fuck around too much, because I could be here all day fucking around. But, I mean, like, one thing I can do... The lowest it lets me go is an 85 hertz refresh rate. It doesn't let me go lower. See, this looks a bit shreddy. When you look around fast, it looks shreddy, but it doesn't hurt now. Maybe I need low refresh rate. When I was younger, the opposite was true. When I was younger, a low refresh rate hurt to look at. And that's why I went for higher and higher refresh rates. That plus high refresh rate looks really nice on racing games and when you look around fast. And it, like, high refresh rates make it so it doesn't blur when you look around fast, or like there's at least more clarity. But yeah, the lowered refresh rate seems to have fixed it. Yeah, I did all the Blurbuster stuff, and my results were horrendous. Does anything happen in this game? I mean, besides our kid getting abducted. I did, Berna. Oh, I mean, there's way more ghosting now. There's a huge, massive amount of ghosting. Like, when I do this, I can see probably 10 copies of that tree, but it doesn't hurt to look at. Was this game a gift? Yes. Does me doing this show you like many, like the entire center of the screen is like a massive trees when I do that? You see that? Launched Benki with 100 episodes. That's probably decent for a while. And then kids will watch them over and over again. Is it an Asus monitor? Yes. It's the VG278QR. SNSV? What is that? I have buttons on my monitor, yes. Oh, I do it all the time. I tweak it to try and make it better. Yo, what if I do 85 Hertz ELMB? Oh, you can't do ELMB on the low refresh rate. Okay. This, when I go slow like this, there's no ghosting. If I go like this, there's ghosting. Also, I changed it to FreeSync, and then it fucked with the monitors really hard. So I'm going to change it back. Oh no! Trace free? Yeah, I see that stuff. When viewing videos look fine and stuff. It's just games. Trace free is at 40. Honestly, I think it's me. I really, at this point, think it's me. And I just need to stop playing, like, action games or shooters and stuff. Oh, look. see. So it's like a stealth game. A stealth game that controls horrendously. My favorite.
The smell. Oh, fuck. Those are human.
I plugged and unplugged the cable. The thing is, it's only recent years I've had this problem. And I haven't changed anything about my computer or monitor. Well, okay, that's not true. It's only recent years I've had this problem with so many games. It used to be only a very, very, very small number of games I'd have this problem with. Now it's like anything new. From the last couple of years or whatever, last few years. New games seem to make it happen more. Turn off RTX? I mean, what do you mean there's no ray tracing? Do you mean DLSS? Yes, if I play old games with high frame rate, it's fine. Doesn't happen. Doesn't have a problem. New games strobe at me, like flicker. I don't know why. I don't know what it is.
The smell.
Starfield is probably the worst in terms of just being very, very physically uncomfortable for me to look at. Deathloop was really bad for it.
Oh, fuck. Those are human.
I can't play Fallout 4 because of it. Talos Principle 2 was agonizing. Also, it seems like the brighter the game's colors are, the worse it is. Yeah, okay, so we're just dead. Or not, I guess. Okay.
I know how it sounds, but it's true. All of it's true.
Think power supply?
explain
I could
it.
take a peep.
I can hardly believe it.
I don't even know how to check the
But it
PSU.
happened.
You mean like something loose in the PSU, or?
When I was young, I found some photos of my parents in an old shoebox at their house.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
I was looking for Christmas presents.
Almost Morrowind
They
level.
looked so young and in love before I was born. I remember they didn't look like the people I thought I knew. There was
Do I own a
something
multimeter?
different
No.
about them I couldn't understand.
Well, Lucky Bee might have one.
I was lifting a veil.
Said knockin'.
knew this
Oh, it's the knockin'
from
again!
my eyes.
Can't say I've been one for such fanciful
Yeah,
stories
just like that.
for yestereve. Saw a small grassy hillock resting in the water. The lake's usually smooth as glass. So I rubbed my eyes and looked again, and by the gods, I swear I saw a pair of eyes staring out at me.
I was intruding on something secret, and I didn't belong there.
Just say its name. Hey, look, it's the knocking. Hey, is this EverQuest 2? Why is Looklin up there? Stop.
There's another reflector.
Splooshing.
Espen, you're alive.
Big nut.
Don't be scared, little man. I'm coming.
Doo-doo-doo. Super Mario Maker? I don't have my Switch plugged in. And I don't have my Switch plugged into my capture card because I was messing around with USB slots and plugs. But yeah, I can play Mario Maker. Mario Maker, well, the Switch has always been very hard for me to play. Because the Switch games look horrible to me in terms of being unpleasant physically to look at. The water, something in the water. Well, I'd be surprised if she doesn't have a multimeter.
Hello? Hello?
There are other girls. The old bastard mayn't even come for ours, woman. I'll not let you put us all in danger.
Devil take you, you craven bastard! Oh, let me go, coward! Why? Let me go!
No, I don't, bro, I don't have time for games like Animal Crossing, holy shit. Unless they work on stream again for some reason. Like, I have to even, like, keep up on fucking Guild Wars, I gotta cut chunks out of my sleep. I played Mario Kart like once. What level am I now? I'm just level 37, Retro Goon. But I do like an hour here or there. Hitboxes are supposed to be insanely good for Smash Bros, but you need like a specific Smash Bros setup. And it looks ridiculous. I don't know if you've seen a Smash Bros hitbox. It is disturbed. Let me show it to you. Have you ever seen this? This is the Smash Bros hitbox. No, I don't want that shit. I'm showing you how trash it is. Bizarre. Color temperature calibration. Sharpness? I don't have Mario Kart. I can't imagine playing Mario Kart on the Switch. Well, I can't actually select sharpness. Sharpness is unselectable. I might have to turn up the refresh rate to be allowed to choose sharpness. No, like under image settings, I'm not allowed to tweak sharpness. No, I'm changing resolution in NVIDIA control panel. Do I have splendid? No. I have color temperature user mode. And user mode just has everything on 100. Red 100, green 100, blue 100. Am I using the racing mode? Yeah, I'm using racing mode. Yeah, I know color temp is for colors, but what is Smart View? Smart View makes the screen turn white. We've got contrast and brightness. I've got Vivid Pixel. I'm in racing mode. Yes. Which is what it goes to if you change anything. I cannot tweak. So sharpness and ASCR are grayed out, and I cannot do anything to those settings. I can't even select them to see what they're on. Oh, true. Racing mode doesn't let me do it, but other ones do. What the fuck? Someone said sRGB. I've changed it to sRGB. In sRGB mode, I cannot select brightness, contrast, saturation, color temp, skin tone. Cannot do sharpness. In FPS mode, I can do sharpness and everything. Do I want ASCR on or off? I have sharpness available. I can turn that down to 0. Off is better. Well, I can just turn sharpness off as well. Okay. This does feel like it might be better. I just use the image here. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is happening there. So there's like barely any difference, and then I go to 60, and it suddenly becomes super sharp. What you do is avoid more patterns. I see. Whatever, bros. I won't bore you guys anymore with that. I'll just live with it like this for now.
To Espen? To me?
Certainly seems different. I don't know if it's better.
I was left all alone with a child I couldn't
No, I don't use HDR.
It didn't give me the chance to say I was sorry, and I never forgave him. But in the forest,
Oh.
I was alone again. Desperate for the person I loved the most. And right then, I could almost understand why Espen's father did what he did.
Try using HRT. But bear in mind, I've had Lucky Bee look at the monitor and she says it's totally fine and she doesn't see anything. So, yeah, that does make sense, Lamb. Other games will be better for it, though, like the games with the more extreme issues. I swear I've never played this in my life. I've played similar games. I ain't played this one. Fuck. He's here? I have not harmful Blanket yet. I haven't been on games except Guild Wars 2 to catch up to Lucky Bee. Between the stream and the start of stream end last night and stream start today, I haven't done games. Oh. I recorded 4 videos this morning. Tried to, Tried to play... He's coming. Tried to play around with my GoPro last night to make it work for the stream. Couldn't quite do it. Read the Twitch contract, which seems like I'm going to sign it, but I have until August, so I'm going to, you know, make absolutely sure I want to do that. Yeah, it was Nicandros. I remember it happening before.
I need to find my son. God damn, where is my son?
Yeah, Berna, they gave me a year from when the update happened.
All gone.
I'm not Eric. I think he has my son. Who is he?
Taking it
What's he
out?
going to do?
Okay, so taking it out meant that OBS didn't recognize it anymore. I think it's just a weird thing. I remember some shit like that happening last time I used it as my webcam. And there was something you do to make it not be a problem, and I just need to figure out what that was again.
Thank God. Hello? Excuse me. My son's been taken, and I just...
My Twitch contract. Yes, it did work without the battery for a little bit. That part is correct, Nicandros. Yeah, thank you for that.
That village.
Like, that's definitely fine.
Man, the poor man.
I think I have a vague memory that what you do is you turn it on, put it onto a particular screen, and then you plug it into your computer and then it works. I think it's something like that.
I felt small and alone.
Aren't some of the goop things just fine? Like they're a candle and stuff like it's a fucking candle. But then the other shit is like put this nuclear waste in your pussy.
He had poisoned the whole island. He was dangerous.
Veslefrix
I didn't know
fiddle.
what I was going to do when I caught up to them. I just knew I wasn't going to let
Oh
this
yeah,
take
I put on the blue light filter and it did switch it to racing mode. What the fuck? Wait, why? Anti-psychic vampire stickers. And are they serious about it? Yeah, sRGB, like, what the fuck? sRGB just fucking locks everything. Seems like lower contrast and brightness make things smoother. It's so weird. Except when they don't. Except when they don't and it gets way worse. Strange. Why does he shake the baby? Lamb, did you see there's Talos Principle 2? Brothers, I found a shard of pottery. Alright. Traffle. Biggest head you ever did see. Zoom. Forsborg. The foreskin robot, Forsborg. Alright. Magic runes, laddie. I can't really tell if I'm going backwards or forwards. I may have turned around. I don't really recognize anything. Curious. Guys, I got cancelled because I made a game based on runes that give you power, and Twitter didn't like the octopus rune. Defo going backwards? I don't think so. I don't recognize this. Oh my god, this is so far back. Can you kill yourself? How do you kill yourself to like reload at the checkpoint? Hey, it's a game made up of unviewable horrendous smears. Walk? Good. I hate school. All the Norwegian kids make me walk around and they say, walk, white boy, walk. There we go. Saved by the troll. Yeah, let's hope I didn't flag another checkpoint. I think this is the one we're up to. That did make me think of Raven's Home. Or Raven, is it Raven Home or Raven's Home? Okay. Ravensburger. Okay, maybe this way.
Hello? Is someone there? Please! God damn it, talk to me. Come out. I heard you whispering. Hey! Stop! I just want to talk to you!
Who? Don't have a reasonable discussion. I don't know if any of you guys can tell, but this feels like it might not be that good. I suppose if I put 1,000,000% focus in, I could tell the difference between different areas. But, like, I don't I don't care. Okay, so we came over here. We can't go around the front. This is all blocked off. There's nowhere to go here. You can go in here. There was a strange skittering noise. You can't open that. You can't do anything here or here. Yeah, I've been defeated by a walking sim. This walking sim is way too hard for me. Very frustrating. I do that sometimes, Nicandros. Well, I mean, it's black for me as well, but toot, toot, toot. I just cranked brightness. That might help. What's the point of this? Our kid got abducted by Norwegians. We're following him, I guess. And there are trolls, and there's the fiddle of the weird fiddle fairy, and there's, you know, all the fairy tale stuff. Rev, I don't know who that is, and I don't know what his old tricks are. Or hers.
All gone.
I'm not Eric. I think he has my son. Who is he? What's he going to do? Oh, thank God. Hello? Excuse me. My son's been taken, and I just...
You're too late, bastard! Too late!
Wait, I went past him that way. I'm so confused.
Huh? I'm looking for my son.
Oh, okay.
An old man with a
Never
white
watched
beard
him.
took him.
Don't know
I
him.
think they came this way. Please, have you seen them?
Now I'm backtracking. Or am I? Or is it reused assets? Because this is a different reflector. There was a green one on this bridge. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm starting to think more and more it's time to just become a full React Andy, 100%. Just because of how how increasingly unpleasant it is to play games. You might, those of you wishing for it may get your wish. But joy and sorrow, blah blah blah. Become a 24-hour
Child sacrifice? Oh my God. Espen.
Oh my God, they're gonna kill Espen? Oh. Team fight tactics, pro, 100%. Yeah, I'm gonna start multi-broadcasting. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that before I sign the contract, though. Let's go. No. You may not... Well, I'd read it, but I wouldn't interact with any of the other chats. Because that's a TOS risk. You have to give exactly equal or more attention to the Twitch audience, and you have to not decrease your interaction with the Twitch audience due to interacting with other platforms. What I'll do is I'll be able to look at my Twitch chat. I'll have like a Twitch chat panel and an every chat panel. Did they say that? Yeah. You have to you can multicast, but you have to prioritize the Twitch stream. How do they enforce that? Arbitrarily, of course. Yeah, they want Twitch to be the most appealing one. They want to pull people from the other platforms to Twitch rather than have people go from Twitch to other platforms. Which is fine. As long as they're letting me do that, that's fine. Zoom. Look it on. Blast it. Run. One of the hard parts as well is I believe it would probably mean I would have to enforce Twitch TOS on all the platforms. I assume that would be the case as well, because Twitch enforces... You can get in trouble for off-platform activity, which would mean I'd also get in trouble for anything that happened on Kick, YouTube, Facebook, whatever else. So it might simply not be feasible, but I'll look into it more. Twitch is being silly? Oh no, is it one of those fucking days? Let's zoom. But I need to look into it. If I can just... What? If I can just leave the chats on other platforms alone and don't look at them, maybe I don't have to moderate them? I don't know. Alright, what's the mechanic here? Well, I won't need mods. The point at which I need mods is the point at which I don't do it. What is the mechanic? And am I trying to go down here? Flashlight? Maybe. I couldn't even tell whether it was on or not, though. Hang on. Yeah, flashlight is off. Oh, the flashlight scares him. Sorry, I get you. Flashlight is good. I get what you were saying. Bro. Forget all of everything I make. Looks like Microsoft's gonna learn all of gonna own all of everything any corporation makes, with the amount of acquisitions they're making. Microsoft, Activision, Blizzard is a horrifying trio of words. So what? Is this backtracking? Did I go the wrong way? It's just all fucking brown. When everything's brown, everything's trash. And it's just, no matter what you do, it's trash. So how do you move forward if everything's brown? No, we have 8 more minutes of this game.
What you guys gonna know?
I'll take a peek at this later, Lamb. Where am I going? We fucking backtracked! I fucking hate this game so fucking much. Holy shit. But what if I'm meant to backtrack? How did I backtrack if we went past a new monster and ended up backtracked? How does that happen? Huldra stalks these grounds. Bitch will feed on anything she can catch. If you must pass, keep a torch burning. Yeah, okay. So I skipped the new monster without realizing, then got killed by it, respawned, and got disoriented such that I would backtrack because I teleported to the new checkpoint without knowing where the new checkpoint was. Okay, cool. The door. Alright, checkpoint. Now we turn left. Now we turn left, yes. Nice, we did the section, guys.
It sounds like a cliche, but I thought monsters were just in books and movies.
No, shut up.
In our dreams. But on the island, there
Stop.
were monsters everywhere.
Stop it.
That blind creature, it almost killed me. The horrific thing in the cave. And Eric had taken my son. I wanted to hurt them all. I wanted them to be scared. Does that make me a monster too?
Okay, stick the key in. No key, okay. When is Street Fighter? It'll be later if we do it today. I need to find a pocket of time to learn Blanca's moves. Or if we do Street Fighter today, I'll just get Iron or Bronze rank on every character. Just fuck around with every character in ranked without learning them. Okay. Yeah, but I won't get better at him by playing as him. I need to actually learn. Right, I thought we were past that section. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, true though, Despair. That's the difference between me being iron and me being gold. With Manon, at least. Shine. Maybe you get to gold without knowing any of the moves. If you do, like, get them in the corner, shimmy, like force them in, just do strike throw mix-ups only. But then you hit a point where people know how to deal with that and you're just fucked. You can not go anywhere. You learn the moves by playing? That is a demented opinion, okay? Ah, yes. Sackboy. I bet if you played Kazuya, never look at the move list, never look anything up outside of the game either, you would never ever learn that electrics exist. I bet you would not. I bet if you only used playing to learn, zero chance. I was talking about learning only by playing. Being wrong. You said I was wrong, therefore your position is that you do learn by playing. Yeah, no, I'm going back. I hit a dead end, so I go back. How do you learn the moves by playing? You'll guess some of them, but there are some that you're never gonna fucking guess. Yeah, they do, Mr. Buzzkill. Which is what I was saying I wanted to learn. I wanted to learn his move list. You watch a 15-minute video and learn the bread and butter combos for 10 minutes and go. AKA not learning by playing. What the fuck are you talking about? That's playing? Sorry, watching a video and reading a page of inputs is playing. No, it's fucking not. That's what I'm arguing I wanted to do in contrast with learning by playing. I'd play modern Zangief.
What's going on? Why does everyone suddenly have autism?
Let's go. I'm looping. Okay, I'm gonna do a. I was gonna say I'm gonna do a bet. I'm gonna do a poll for next game. Ooh. FS foot shitter. Hold on. Now that I'm like playing around with the sharpness setting, everything looks fucked. I've done something horrible. I'm gonna reset it at some point probably. The factory reset. My screen is like fucking blue now. I don't know. I don't know what I've done. Yeah, I've done that a few times, Burner. Just to fix the shit I'm doing to it. Alright, next. And then your last option will be yes. I'm gonna play some music, put up the break screen, and then I will be back. I just gotta pee and get a drink. I like Ape Escape a lot. I never got my hands on it as a kid, but I played the demo. The coolest thing about Ape Escape was the way it used the analog sticks to control the gadgets. Right? Yeah, maybe I need to tweak some stuff, or maybe I need to, like, untweak, like, reset things. Maybe I changed something at some point that fucked it all up. NVIDIA global settings. Factory restore. I have done this. I have done it. Let's see. Yeah, I've done it a few times. The all reset on the monitor. Uh-oh. All right. Disco Elysium tries to nudge you into communist thinking by making the other options really poorly worded slash over the top. I thought everything was over the top in that. Now the screen keeps going weirdly black. Uh-oh. YouTube. I mean, a lot of games try and convince you of things, so... Whoop. You play more and see. Oh no, Jason's gonna come back with a massive hammer and sickle. Profile picture. Alright, it's time to do the Nightmare Club thing. Twitter. Cock carousel quest, excuse me. Did my monitor not come with a driver to download? I don't think so. I can look into that too. We'll see what I've reset my NVIDIA settings and I've reset the monitor. So on the next game, we'll see what happens. Whoop. 165 hertz. Fucking YouTube, dude. Get shareable link. Bonk. 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 DE. Wait, what do you mean? DE what? DE dust? Alright. Nightmare Club shilling. Let's go. Control V. Add everyone. Bongo. Disco Elysium. What's that? Yeah, and what game won? Let's peek. What is Nightmare Club? It's my story channel. How I learned to skate. Very well. Bonk. Big types. Sorbet! I hear her meowing. Did it fail again? If it did, it might fail every single time. Yeah. Or I've either had bad... Oh no, it succeeded this time. The embed succeeded. I'm just doing the Ausrad advice of not including the link in the main tweet because of the conspiracy theory that Twitter kills embeds. Terraria? Pretty dead, I would say yes. Did I watch Saw X? No, I only watch movies with Lucky Bee. I don't think she'd watch that. Just sit with her while she watches. Whoop. You gonna capture? Oh, is this a controller game? Oh. Thank you. Oh, that's cute. I don't know if it's capturing, though. It's doing the thing where it takes 5 million years to tab out. Curious. Brain surgery on himself. Just shove a knife through your brain. Just kill yourself at that point, to be honest. Minecraft server where only 2 people can ever log in. Minecraft dueling server. Darkwood. Oh no. Sugis. Okay. Left click, right click, and move mouse left and right to lean. Oh, you have to lean to move forwards. Oh, that's not good? Okay. Shit. There's definitely gonna be surprise shit. Right. This is way harder than getting over it. Because in getting over it, like, I know what's happening. You can sort of intuitively tell what the fuck is going on. In this, I do not know. Is this how skating works? You have to, like, swipe left and right to move? Have I ever ice skated? Not really. Okay. This is probably the hardest input I've ever dealt with. It's more than a getting over it is like easy and makes sense. This So you can't go forward by left and right, but if you wiggle and do left and right, you move forward. But the wiggling takes your control away. Maybe? Oh, you don't want to get on it. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Speeding up is the hardest part. Why is move your mouse right to turn left? Sometimes, but sometimes left to turn left. Oh, I touched it. I touched it. Wait, none of that's safe to go into. Or is it? I don't know. Yeah, the being upside down is like the hardest part, because left is right and right is left. Okay. Checkpoint? I don't have to care about shit. Whoa. Fuck. This is how I learned to skate. Yo, Windex Daiquiri! Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
The most recent YouTube video is good.
Sorry there was a gap in videos. I want to have at least one a week, but I was struggling to find good stuff to do. Should speed up again. Oh, because I've also been doing something called Nightmare Club, and I've been putting out a narration every day, and those eat up quite a bit of time, which was making it harder. But after this month, it will be every other day or so. So I freed up more time to spend on like finding React stuff, writing script, whatever. Nah. If it was another fighting game, I'd be like, yeah, I can learn by playing. But I think Street Fighter has the hardest inputs of any of them. By a lot. What is this? Oh, I'm on the thing. I'm in Tool. I think cancelling a normal into a special in Street Fighter is harder than an electric in Tekken. Look, admittedly it's been a long time since I played Tekken, okay? Blowing me. Ooh. The thing is, Allura, the wind, depending on the direction you're going, the wind makes it easier because I don't need to skate. I can just I can just like angle myself. Of course, now that we're going sideways, it's very bad. But like this bit, just don't press anything. Just wiggle left and right. The wind will bring you. Or you can zoom. Relax. It's hard, okay? I need my music back. I need my skating music. Oh, fuck. So we've done multiple checkpoints, and so far I still don't know how the controls work. I think I'm in trouble. What the fuck? I guess it even having checkpoints is a balance is its much higher difficulty. Oh, fuck the wind, bro. Yeah, but if you just spam blanket balls, you don't know anything. You don't, like, you're actively making it so that you don't learn. What do you mean? It's like how you can get fucking Celestial, or you could get Celestial by spamming May Dolphins. What's the point? Why would you do that? Ah. God damn it. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't make Celestial on the only real character in the entire Guilty Gear franchise, Zato. Wait, didn't Despair also not make Celestial? Did Rev make Celestial? Wait, did you make Celestial, Demonov? With which character? Fuck. Oh. IS failed 6 million times. The true sign of superiority. Oh. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go. Yeah, but I let you win. Because I felt bad about how many times you failed to get into Celestial. I pretended to not be in Celestial and then let you beat me loads of times. Holy fuck. Oh man, it's 3 or 7. Why did I request this game? I think I'm just demented. On Keymailer, I was just like any game that looked even vaguely appealing that said you're pre-approved. I just clicked claim. Oh. Originally, oh my god. Originally, I liked the floor system in Guilty Gear, but I think it's actually bad. I think traditional ranked system's better by a lot. Even the sub-celestial stuff, I think is bad. The lockout system. Maybe it's fine now, but when you end up playing people who've come up to your floor, and you keep playing people who clearly are meant to be on that floor, and it's like, I just want to fight someone who's meant to be on my floor. And yeah, of course, Celestial has that huge problem. And, like, Celestial then functions as like a hyperbolic time chamber. So everyone in there is getting better faster than everyone below is getting better. Because there's no smooth gradient. I think I may have hit my my hard limit. Oh my god. Oh. I'd play Guilty Gear again if the patches hadn't massively changed everything, so even relearning will be hard, but relearning and everything being different, I don't think I can do that. And, you know, learn how to play Blanca. Oh my god. Well, I think Street Fighter 6 is like a real fighting game, and then Strive is like a gimmick anime fighter. Different things. I know! Look, eventually I'll cut through all the ice, and then I won't have to go on the track. Ooh. You should play Melty Blood. Or Under Night in Birth. There's a free Melty Blood you can just play. Called visual ASMR? Visual audio? You've heard of a sound visualizer. I'm a visualizer for a sound that doesn't exist. I provide the visuals, your brain provides the sound. I have to go through that gap? Yes, okay. Snow is cancelled. For being white. God damn it. Is this the whole game? Yeah, this is the whole game. It's a getting over it like. It's an endurance game. No. We already did our horror section. That wasn't horror? Oh, so you're telling me it wasn't a horrendous ordeal to, you weren't terrified I was going to play more than 2 hours of it, huh? World of Horror is good fun, but it gets... when it hits the point where I space out and don't read anything... The thing is, though, I haven't unlocked many stories. How many stories are there? Like, how many cases do you unlock? I feel like there might be a lot, and I'm just not doing any of the unlocks. Let me look up, like, unlock more cases, World of Horror. Heard there were 4 more cases? Yeah, but I mean, like, compared to how you start, compared to the number of cases you start with in World of Horror, you unlock more, right? And then 1.0 adds even more onto that. Or do you start the game with all the cases available? Timeline B? We could try that. The new creepypasta on Nightmare Clubhouse thread? You're not a legit internet user if you've never heard that story. So if you haven't, you kind of need to watch it. You're just illegitimate. You're a faker. What's the video about? A woman's love for her dog. Obviously. I think it might be time. Can I get more mad when I fail? No, I think it's too chill. And I don't really care about getting to the end of it. Alright. New vote. I'll do World of Horror as an option. One run of World of Horror. Ah, I'm glad you liked it, Todd. I always have games prepared. What are you talking about? I just let you vote. There's Endling, there's that. Run gore. You may choose. You have 2 minutes to pick. Boink. Put on a poll? No, because I genuinely don't want to play it now. even chat enjoying me having a bad time isn't enough to have me put it on a poll. Boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop 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 boop. Have any of you guys seen a game called Dark Envoy? When will I start insulting chat when they don't agree with me? When I think of funny insults. That simple. Fabre, that's -1 vote to Hot Wheels. Oh, it's a Baldur's Gate. We're not playing Dark Envoy. Top streamers can afford to be mean to a viewer, to be really mean to lots of viewers because they have so many. I do that for a week, and that's like half of my viewers gone. One run of horror. Banter being something else. All right. I don't bully you. Unless you deserve it. Oh my god. I changed the fucking settings and now every game, if I run a game, it makes my monitor go black. And then turn on again. And then every time I tab in or tab out, it goes completely black. God, computers and games are just fucking AIDS. I hate playing games so fucking much. Holy shit. Right. There. I have timeline A and timeline B. Cigarette man? Let's just be... Wait. Let's be basic girl. Let's be basic girl. The pumpkin one is occult capital of Japan. Paranormal tourists. No. Alright. I don't rest, so I'll go for the mirror. Although the mirror has a chance of sudden, you can just get a curse out of nowhere and then it's just like game over. Do that, sure. Confirm, go. 6 damage at the cost of 3 reason. This is very, very strong. If if you get the Devour Thought thing. Is getting branded genuinely unmanageable, though? If you get branded at the start, are you just fucked? If you can't remove it? This is just all the same shit again. Except this one? There are many old mansions around this town. Ooh Manor is one of them. Supposedly haunted by a family of 4 who disappeared without a trace one summer. But is it the only tragic event that took place there? Friends you've talked with are not sure where the mansion itself is located. You have to find the mansion first. A trip to the library may shed some light on it. Except, we will actually seaside. A woman bumps into you as she runs from a beauty parlor. Before you can say anything, you notice her face. She's carved out her own eyes. If I can't see it, she cries, it can't see me, right? You shudder, seeing a faint vision of Goizo reflected in the beauty parlor's mirrors. -2 stamina. Triple O Manor. Seaside me again, please. Crabs are feasting on a bloated corpse carried to the beach by waves. Show a body search. Dex fail, reaching for the body, you're attacked by several crabs that don't want to share their meal. -2 stamina. Let's go. We're just fucked, dude. Newspaper. You've learned the cliff the mansion was built on is famous for its extensive cave system. You decide to rent some books that may help you. $428 hertz. Okay. One house owner, however, decided to make use of the cave tunnel. It's a tunnel? It's a natural concert hall, he claims. 428 hertz. Very well. Let's just schoolyard real quick. Perception and charisma up. Sure. Pool is empty at this hour. It's dark, but you could hear. But you could swear something suddenly moved under the surface of the water. Turn on the lights. +1 reason. Useless, because I already have full reason. Let's go. The building was supposed to be somewhere near the cliffs. You copy the mansion's photo from the newspaper and prepare to leave. Nah, Fat Swimmer only shows up during the scissor quest, right? I think police can get you money if you succeed. Charisma fail. +3% doom. Suck my ass. GG, we've lost. The military exercise makes you feel safer, but are guns enough to stop the unspeakable horrors lurking out there? +4% doom, +2 reason. We're just speed dooming. We're just speed dooming. There's no reason for this memorial to be here. Neither of your parents were from Shikawa, so why? We would do this just to taunt you for what happened. But even still, all the materials are here to perform a seance. One more time. It was never going to work. -2 stamina, -2 reason, plus curse. You just wanted to meet them. To know if they were proud of their daughter. But it was just as horrible of an idea this time as it was the last time. Dozens of angered spirits flow through you. Right. Extra doom at the end of each mystery. You enter a room full of wooden statues. You are amazed by how realistic some of them look. So realistic, in fact, that you could have sworn one of them blinked. Pillar Vampire. Right. Our only spell is self-harm. We're essentially trading 1 reason for 6 damage when we do this. If it doesn't fuck up. Now we just need to hit all of these again. 1 in 10 chance to miss. Sorry, wait, what? 2 plus 2 plus 2 is 6, brother. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Following a suspicious person, you enter a old, rundown mansion room. It stinks like spoiled milk and has only 2 doors, one of which it came through. You can't see the strange man anywhere. Search the room, please. Something really important here, but you think you might be able to use the 1 item you do for... There's nothing! Sorry, I thought I said there's something. Sharp, one-handed dex weapon. I can sell a broken bottle for 1 funds? I guess the recycling machine doesn't know. Holy fuck! Why does tabbing take 6 years? And then you click, and then it goes black again. Okay, just force window. If I force it windowed, then I can tab instantly. Okay, now it's borderless windowed. Let's go. I guess, I don't know, dude. I just fucking hate everything, dude. Just someone please just shoot me in the fucking head. Just show up and just blow my brains out, please. Mask or sculpture? Sculpture is a fight. I don't really want to fight. Stalker's mask. +1 damage against human enemies. Sure. I'm running around with a clown mask. And a broken bottle. Very good. I'm gonna pull my fucking eyelids off. Anytime I minimize a window, the screen goes black and then comes on again. 1 gram of heroin in the top right, by the way. Must find a key. I have a couple allies. There's a local legend about a heartbroken seamstress. One stormy night, she broke into a local inn and stitched the unsuspecting guests together. Her final gruesome artwork, but that's just a legend, right? I'll rifle through the cupboard. Did I get stabbed? What even just happened? Burn the tome for doom down. Not sure what to expect. The sturdy door to the study opens with a creak. The dark, dusty room is empty, but something feels wrong. A faint draft, perhaps. You move the rotten carpet aside to reveal a secret passageway cut directly into the cliff rock. Let's go. What is it? I need 148 hertz? Following a strange song, you discover a hidden passage that leads you to an underground chamber connected to the sea. You can't find the source of the sounds, but then it hits you. The acoustics of this place make the waves sound like the most beautiful serenade. Mesmerized, you step closer to the stone altar. I'll explore some more first. Oh. You try to explore the side corridors, but it's too dark. If only you had a source of light. We healed. Nice. -3 doom, +2 doom. Big AIDS. Unholy chants coming from the caves connected to the mansion must have driven the family insane. With no connection to the outside world, they fed on what they had themselves. Wahoo! I see there's a fucking bottle in there, just pick it up. There's a bottle there too. Wait, what outfits does she have? Oh yeah, goth outfit. Alright. Yeah, now we just go. We try again. I don't think it's a pixel hunt. I think normally you just pick it up by opening it. Bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin. Alright. It's the suicide board. I'll reveal myself. Charisma success. Now we get the flashlight. That we needed for the previous mystery. I have a feeling that you're being watched, and when you hear a branch snapping, return, there's someone there. I will confront them. Just a scarecrow, +5 XP. Forest note. Listen to the voice of humanity. Sure. Reasonable. Sure. Just bum rush the mission. It's fine. School bathroom to wash your face. I will attempt to escape. We lose 2 reason. Nice. Re-equip mask. Why? +1 damage against humans. Versus plus perception. Stop right there. You won't destroy my life's work. You do 2 damage. Damn, it's dex based, so 40% hit chance. Ugh. Oh well. True. We would do more damage. It's fine though. No biggie. Did you miss any react stuff? Nah, that'll be at 7. Arcane Grasp. More spell slots. Nope. Do I want knowledge or luck? She is a knowledge girl. I went knowledge. Oh no. Hello, neighbor. find an envelope lying on a pillow in their bedroom. It's cash. Someone's been watching me. Blah, blah, blah. Plus 2 funds, minus 1 reason. Fine. Streaming is basically trading your sanity for money. Maybe I should go to the occult store. Except without the money most of the time, true. Additional magic slot. Minus 10% doom, minus 3 max reason. Although, you can't take it off? I thought it had this. I presumed curse. Oh no. I should have saved it for when we were getting close to 100% doom. That's my bad. Lord and Savior, sure, minus 5% doom, minus 3 reason. Nice. I would say we're boned. Lose health to lower doom, potentially. Luck fail. Fine. No biggie. XP for stamina. I think it's just GG. Look for an alt way plus 3% doom. Blah. Quick is a strength check. Strength check. Yeah, plus 5 XP, plus 2% doom. Do you necessarily fight the modem? Sure. One bite won't. Innsmasu, look. Innsmouth, I getcha. Chance of a negative effect with each seaside investigation. Strength fail, you become fish mode. I'm glad. Take your phone off the modem and put it to your ear. Remember the note. Could this be the voice of humanity you read about? You don't hear words or a voice, you soon understand they don't need those. Everyone's here. Can't save everyone. You explain the imminent arrival of the old guard. With its limitations, the bulletin could never hope to gather humanity in time, not to mention how many people are unable to access a computer. As it is, convincing all of humanity to die is impossible. Oh, then we'll have to wait. It's disappointing, but that's alright. When computers advance and everyone can be connected, we'll come back for you. It's a promise, okay? We did it! Well, fetid fumes. Gimme. I will always go XP. Top left corner. Oh, the TV. No. Top left corner, wardrobe. What the where? Like over here, or like over here, or over here? The coat hanger. I legit do not... Oh! Top right corner of the thing. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay, thank you. Bo. Every game you get that. Alright. Let's just launch with fuck all health. Very good. Fear Festival. Yeah, I haven't heard much about Starfield, but it seems like, it feels like everyone was like, over time, we're all going to get less and less connected on the web. Everyone's going to be in bubbles. It feels like Starfield players are bubbled off. You look up videos about Starfield and there are tons of views and stuff, but I don't really come across Starfield players in the wild. Dude, I don't know what to do to fix this shit now. Every time I do anything, the whole screen goes black. This is so horrible. Like, I don't... Oh, dude, it's gonna be a fucking another late night, bro. I'm just gonna knife myself. That'll solve everything. It's fine, it's fine. Your aunt has sent you a letter inviting you for a curious sounding festival. No, I reset my Nvidia settings and now, like, moving a window makes everything go black. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude. It's held every 27 years in a small village. You don't like the sound of it, but your parents both agree you need a break from all the stress. Inside the letter, there's a boost ticket. What's the worst thing that could happen, you ask yourself as you board the bus. When you thought your stomach couldn't handle it anymore, the janky old bus stops at its destination. It's not the monitor, I don't think. I think it's because I reset my Nvidia settings. Maybe I had this problem in the past and I fixed it, and now I've reset Nvidia, and now this shit... You get up and take a deep breath before looking around. It's a small village and the nearby fields are surrounded by thick forest. Someone's waiting for you. Fat man wearing dusty overalls approaches you. It's the inn owner who promised to pick you up. Following close behind him, your eyes are drawn to his hands, which are so deformed they resemble claws more than hands. Sure, check out the inn. The inn's room is dusty, like it hasn't seen any visitors in years. You wonder if anyone cleaned it since the last festival 27 years ago. There's a folder of available activities lying on the table. Even opening the settings menu makes it go black. I went to manage 3D settings and I clicked restore. The opposite of what I did earlier? Yeah, but what I did earlier was restore to factory settings. So I don't know what the opposite is. Onsen sounds good. The hot springs feel great. You can relax for a bit and enjoy the warm water. Alright, good heal. Check out the inn. Relax a bit. Wait, it says it's a free... Oh, this isn't a free action? I understand. Alright. Yeah, the game cursed my computer entirely. Why did I reset? Because everything's fucking horrible anyway, and I hate playing every game because it just fucks my fucking mind to pieces to look at anything. So I was like, oh, I'll just set it to fucking factory default. It will fix it. No, made it fucking worse. Fuck me. I'm gonna stop talking about it now because there's no point. A weird sound wakes you up. You step closer to the window and look out. You can't see anything and get ready to go back to bed when suddenly the moon comes from behind the thick clouds. 3 hooded figures are standing at the forest's edge. One by one, they light their torches and disappear behind the trees. What was that about? Who are they? They all wore strange masks. Display stream compression. Damn, it's going to take me like a minute just to load that menu. Is it under... So there's let me... There are 13 like settings submenus. Is it manage 3D settings or? I'll do this one last thing in case it helps. Oh, thank you. Vulkan, OpenGL, present method, virtual reality, VSync, use the 3D application setting, triple buffering off. DSC NVIDIA. What? This is 2. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Turn off DSC NVIDIA. I might not even have DSC. I don't know what any of this shit means. I'm losing my fucking mind. Guys, thank you for the help. I'm ruining the stream, so I'm gonna stop complaining about it and just keep going. A sudden storm forces you to find shelter in a nearby cave. Looking around. No. I don't mean you, Trey. I mean I'm ruining it by fixating on it when it doesn't really matter. No. You were helping. I'm saying I'm stopping because I was, like, taking all this time just to complain about, like, a tech issue. Yeah. Sudden storm forces you to find shelter in a nearby cave. Looking around, you discover strange markings on the cave's walls. Use your flashlight. Get a spell. Right. 5 damage, regain 2 reason, lose 1 max reason. That is not worth it. I don't think a monitor will fix it, dude. I think it's like my brain and my eyes and my computer. I don't know though. I think it's mostly just like my brain and my eyes are the problem. Sure, forest. You're surprised to find a well-dressed man sitting on a rock in the middle of a forest. When you get closer, however, you discover that he's wearing a realistic mask that falls on the ground. Do you have a moment to speak about this product? It's called Ragu Energy. Dream salesman. 2 reason damage. Yeah, we're absolutely fucked. Top left, he's Eldritch. We're getting very bad luck on our 87% chance to hit and 77. New level. I'll spend Doom. More damage against Ghost and Eldritch. Plus knowledge. Sure. Enjoy the festival. Some time before the festival starts, the locals are seemingly busy setting up stands and decorating the place. A few stands are already open, but you can't shake off the feeling something is wrong. It's getting late. Buy souvenirs. Pumpkin mask. Use to cook and eat the mask. Drinkable milk. Holy candle. Sure. Going back to the inn, you overhear 2 masked villagers. They're talking about something awakening at the next dawn. You wonder what's up with that. It's not safe here. You decide to block the entrance to your room with a nightstand. The festival is ending tomorrow and you can't be too careful. Sure, explore the weird village. Right. It's the Bobby. Used for 2 reasons. We can do... So it's 9 damage for 2 stamina, essentially. And that's the ideal outcome. We can still miss. Sorry, wait, I did more... What? Oh, he's Eldritch. It doesn't tell you. Okay, so it just like happens. Okay. Lower human enemy's power. Defeat an enemy with 12 or less health remaining. Alright, I got you. 1 cent sounds good. Day 3 night. Explore the festival. Where is everybody? Day's goal, find the missing people. A trail of blood and sickly smelling sludge leads to the outskirts of the village. Somewhere in the dark forest, there's an answer waiting for you. Explore forest. Drooping. 'Cause Drooping tree branches hang over the path, framing it in an almost macabre way. It's almost inspiring. Get a grip. -1 reason. While wandering through the woods, you discover strange carvings. Sure, try to decipher them. Knowledge pass, I'll take it. Not a problem. In the forest, you hear faint whimpering. I will help the dog no matter what. Success. Animal slave. Inventory slot up. I don't know. While exploring the factory, you are caught by masked people you've seen from the inn's window. After tying you up, they bring you to the cult leader. We knew you'd come. You hear a raspy voice, your aunt's voice. Coming from behind the priest's weird mask, she signals towards the door behind her. Our master is waiting for a final blood sacrifice. I will struggle. This scene looks really cool. This summoning ritual must be stopped at all costs. Attack the master cultist. It does Doom. Of course it does fucking Doom. Master cultist, please. Fine. Everything happens in an instant. Spiral hood. Plus strength and dex, minus perception. Oh shit. Curse go up. Curse go down. Seven perception to get 7 strength and 9 dex. Yeah. I think so. Board the old bus, still clutching the hood of the chanting cultist, wondering what exactly happened out there. Fear Festival C. Old God stirs. Not a problem. I'm gonna say it's reason time. It's time to reason with what's occurring. Have a nice day. New adventure. Blood-curdling botanist. Let's do that last in case we get the axe. Began with one fisherman who dragged something truly awful from the belly of the ocean, a dark, writhing ooze that mesmerized him beyond control. He hid himself away for a week, adoring it, not to be seen until one moonlit night, when a young girl spotted his boat drifting away. A single lantern swinging at the helm, and the captivated fisherman singing eerily to his catch. True random name. Real, honest story. Now more and more fishermen have begun to find the Vilus in their nets, and one by one they are disappearing. I understand. Right. Axe is mermaid only? Damn. Now, wait. Oh. Yeah, that's a bad idea, for sure. I will discard the Stalky mask. You can't discard the forest note. Come on. Look, bottom right, that's me. I just have a new helmet. Okay. You have to ditch the handcuffs. Although I could have gone to the dog shop and bought the cheap dog shop item. Whatever, it's fine. You couldn't find the nets and hooks prepared for the big hunt. What you did find was a huge bonfire in the middle of the beach. You take a burning branch with you to light your way. It's a perception weapon. $80-70. Yeah, so it's... Hold on. But it didn't improve. So I guess we do want to equip the torch. That sells for 1. It sells for 0. Alright. Now we have a perception weapon and our perception is high. Seems fine. Go. I think this is perception. It's dexterity! -2 reason. Yikes. Almost a year since your childhood friend moved away to another city. He left suddenly without even saying goodbye. In a recent letter, he apologized for the disappearance and asked you to remove the furniture from his flat because he wanted to sell it. In the envelope, you find a key. Search it with a light source. Ah, you shine your light source in the dark closet and something glitters at you. You grab it as the moving company enters the house. It is a human skull. Random result after casting a spell. Excuse me. You mean I cast a spell and it rolls on like a table of skull things? You were startled when you discovered that headless body. You were horrified when you saw his head hanging in the middle of the room and laughing. You do reason damage. So this is worse than the broken bottle. I'm gonna go ahead and say that. Right, okay. I fucked up. I have to run for 5 doom. It would have been much better if I'd had my spiral hood on, but I didn't. Oh, for fuck me. No, I love video games. I just don't love them when they do like this. CS2 is a game that works fine on my setup. It's just that most shit doesn't. That's not even true. It's just often when I want to stream something, it's irritating as hell. Because I can't do it. Corpses are strung up on wires like macabre marionettes with painted smiles and rosy cheeks. Right, we're dead. Accept. Holy candle. Oh, fuck. Innsmouth. Like, Dwarf Fortress is a good one. 2D ones. I'm not... I think... Oh, fuck. Because I changed the settings. CS2 might be a no-go now. Unless I can figure out how to change them back to something that works for it. Right. Dark Forces, new curse. We have a Stalker. Human enemies get more powerful. Desktop display settings, advanced display, lower the refresh rate by 1 choice. Okay. I'll go down to 144 hertz. NVIDIA color settings. Okay. 10 to 8. I don't understand what that means, but I've lowered my refresh rate. Just image settings? No. What else? We might be okay. Oh, it does seem to tab faster. Okay, alright. Thank you. That might do it. It was working sometimes before, but now it is instant every time I do it. And it's not going black. What is that? Like, I don't... It's annoying that that's how it works, but I guess 144 hertz is still high refresh. So let's go. It's up by a person with a knife. 7 charisma. You take reason damage if you fail, right? And you take reason damage if you let them kill themselves. Success. You get ritual dagger. Higher damage, worse speed, worse chance to hit. Ooh, recover reason after defeating an enemy though. 380, 70. 485, 50. Yeah, I really want a scalpel. Hey kiddo, says the priest. Yes, self-harm to help my brain. The moon shines bright in the cloudless black night sky. The ink-black ocean waves glimmer eerily. All the residents have drawn their shutters tight and locked their doors. Your footsteps are silent in the sand. The only audible sounds are your ragged breathing and pounding heartbeat. You arrive at the water's edge breathless. The possessed fishermen's boats fill the horizon with their light, tiny yellow spots navigating across a dark ocean under a dark sky. You cannot make out the figures on board. Not even with my torch? The whole section of the beach is black with ooze, slowly engulfing the bodies of the missing sailors. Right in the middle of it stands a lone figure. When he spots you, the ooze stops undulating for a second before rapidly moving towards you, leaving the half-eaten corpses behind. Torch throw? Throw the torch towards the figure and the ooze instantly ignites, quickly turning the whole beach into a burning nightmare, devouring both the black substance and the corpses. The fumes force you to retreat and find cover. Oh yeah, we only get -1 doom because we have a curse. Sure, the newspapers will report on the goo, soon to dry up and look just like volcanic ash by tomorrow. Tonight, however, all you're thinking about is a hot bath. Big old riots. Nice, we have a stalker, which means stronger human enemies, and there's a riot, which I think means more human enemies. Oh well, I guess I'll die. Sure, give me luck. Give me knowledge. Be nice if there was a way to guarantee... what was it? Nice if there was a way to guarantee... Scalpel? There's a character choice, but... You know, if I could guarantee Scalpel on this character. Maybe you can at the hospital, but we don't really have time to go to the hospital. Where's that much knowledge to even do for me? It makes knowledge checks very easy to beat. And if we can get our hands on a scalpel... You need 3 funds. If we can get our hands on a scalpel, we will absolutely fucking destroy ass. Then we switch back to this. I will sell the spiral hood. Confront the stranger. Charisma success. Yeah, we got the dog who increases our inventory space. You hear sobbing. You approach a man on his knees. When you take a step closer, he suddenly stops and perks up. You can hear the nauseating sound of tearing skin. Glued corpse. So the time needed isn't 99, but it is 120. So it's reduced by dexterity somehow? Well, I know Shara. That's why I went for the scalpel. Reason ain't going too hot. To them in the field, frozen in terror, a rip in our reality shows the horrible future of our planet. I'll enter the portal and in time and space, you drift in nothingness. You go towards the light. Check the icy coast. Perception success. We got an ancient ring. Plus strength, plus doom. Absurdly uninterested. But thanks for the funds. Appreciate it. -2 reason, because there are trees. The trees block out the sun, thus making you go insane. You follow the faint sound to a telephone line pole. The moment you notice giant hairy balls underneath it. Oh fuck, it's Blanca. They start to twitch and rise. You do fucking doom damage. Hit. Destroy the shrine. +3 funds, because there was a bundle of money. 90% Doom, let's go. 91% Doom, let's go. I'll tap into his power. Knowledge success. Touching it with your hand, you feel a newfound majigger. Multiply wound. Right. %93 Doom. Doom is going up so fucking fast. We got frostbite. Leech Girl does -2 to all. Well. Oh, it has to be equipped? Oh, it has to... Bro, it has to be equipped to have its effect. I wanted to see what would happen. I'll equip a human skull. Why not? Right. We failed the strength check by 1, so we took 2 damage. Every time we click, Doom goes up by 1. Is this normal? It'll feel like hours, blah blah blah. Right. Alright, here's a good meme. We don't have to get hurt. Oh, 2%. Yeah, Left Behind gives that. There's a weird epidemic. Self-therapy. Stamina. Sorry, there's Twitch integration in this? I genuinely wasn't aware if that is the case. 100% Doom is game over, yeah. And it's the #1 way I lose. As long as we don't get any Doom, we win. It's the final mission. Step into the lighthouse. Go. I know the tower gives Doom, unfortunately. We could rest a bit to lose instantly, if we really wanted to. 99% Doom, let's go. Climbing up the staircase, you're stopped by a masked man. The rules have changed, kiddo, he says, taking the jacket and the mask off. Nothing personal, really. He does Doom damage. Yeah, I've regularly been getting 2 Doom for 1 click. I don't know if you've noticed. You click and Doom goes up, and then the next area loads and you get another Doom up. It's fucking cancer. Well, we lost. Why did the climbing up happen, though? The horrible old god has snatched almost everyone from your city. Weeks later, you and a group of survivors have managed to cover every mirror in the building you currently reside in. When you see your reflection in your lover's eyes, it takes you a while to realize the gut-wrenching implications. You start to scream, for Goizo has found another way in. Big Death. A triple McDeath with cheese. Right. I'm gonna go pee, I'm gonna get a drink. Then I'm gonna watch a couple of videos, I think. We might go again after that, though. But I'll watch these. I'll get these videos in. There are a couple of videos to watch. A conservative furry video. And the video about Daily Wire's new kids app. See what it's like. Could just be normal and fine, but I don't know. I have my doubts. I haven't looked at it yet, though. Nope, the black thing is still happening. It happens randomly, though. It doesn't happen every time. So I doubt it's a setting then, right? If it happens sometimes another... I don't know. Anyway, I'll see you guys in a minute. I'm back. Fuck me. Why? Clicking pause on the video made the screen go black. I didn't minimize or maximize or do anything to a video. What the fuck? The fuck is Weapon Lord? Oh! And... oh my god, my mouse is broken. Not my mouse, but like... fucking chat box is broken. What the fuck? Why is it showing like the cross? Let me press F5. I have like cyber AIDS. I think I have fucking just cyber AIDS. Display. Change resolution. To choose the resolution. Select your resolution. Apply the following settings. Change the output color depth. What do they mean, change the... oh! Oh, it's on use default color settings. But 8 BPC is the only option. There is no other option. So hopefully it will do something. We'll see. Let's see. Has anyone played the game where they try storing more and more in their foreskin with their mates? Whoever gets the most in wins. I am at a huge disadvantage for that game. And it doesn't do it for every window. Maybe I need to, maybe, you know what? Maybe it's because I reset all the settings. Maybe the computer just needs a restart after the stream. Maybe that'll fix it. Only 8-bit color. What is 8 BPC? I don't know what 8 BPC is. Hang on. I'm circumcised, dog. Eight bits per channel. I see. Yeah, that's the only thing I have. Okay, let's see if I can have a browser function. I'm not sure browsers are going to work. Seems okay, though. Alright. I think Austrad told me about this. Daily Wire, Ben Shapiro's website. I don't really know what they do there. Is it just a site where they post opinion pieces? Is it a news site? I don't know what it is. I should probably know that. It's a news website. Okay. Okay. Presumably there's also going to be a bunch of... there have to be a ton of op-eds. All these people I know for their opinions, not their fucking reporting. Whoop. Holy fuck, I'm going to kill myself with a knife. Right now. Nah. I double-checked my my cable and made sure it was in the right place and made sure it was secure. Well, okay. Ben Shapiro's website, where they post news, apparently, they are now going to have a service called Bent Key, a streaming platform for kids' content. Every time I click, everything just fucking turns off. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Holy shit. Is this a sub-service? I suppose they'll tell us. Let's see what it is. You know, always when I walk past the park, there are kids there. I hear, like, you can have them make things for you. If you have a machine, like an automated weaving machine, you can send them underneath, and when it gets clogged, they can pull out the jams. So maybe I'll take one of them from the park. And, you know, you want them to work hard, so you need them to have good morale. You want to show them funny videos and whatnot. Maybe this is what I should play for them to keep their morale high. What is it? Tell me.
Hello from Lake Bled in beautiful Slovenia. Many of you know I've been in Europe these last many months working on our first scripted series for Daily Wire Plus called The...
Chat, who is this? I'm trying to see... I want to see a video about a streaming service for kids' content if you're a conservative dad. Now I'm in Slovenia. I've been writing things.
Pendragon Cycle. I read these novels when I was a teenager, and they really impacted my worldview and my faith. So it's my hope that we're able to make a successful series that...
Why has he got his dong out? That's gross, dude. Put that red rocket away, dog.
Series that exposes millions of more people to those same ideas that I got exposed to all those years ago. It's been just a little over 1 year since Disney, the most powerful entertainment...
I don't like the terms exposing people to ideas. It makes it sound like a disease. I mean, ideas are viral and go viral. Memes go viral. But why would you characterize your own communication in such a way that it sounds like something dangerous or a disease? I am aware my channel is called Harmful Opinions, but still, I'm not actually trying to spread particular memes or an ideology or expose people to ideas. My name is ironic.
Company in the world got caught saying the quiet part out loud, namely that they were using their brand, a brand parents had been trusting with their children for generations, to indoctrinate those children into the LGBTQIA cult. And
oh no! I think he's gone too far.
Video, one of Disney's executive producers said she's implementing a, quote, not at all secret gay agenda and is regularly adding queerness to her kids' shows. And it's not just the queerness Disney is promoting. In the show Proud Family, Disney stirs racial division with songs like Slaves Built This Country, where kids...
Wait, is this real? She did actually say that. If you are not more autistic than me, you can't take that at full face value of there is a literal shadow faction with a specific agenda, and we're slipping that into our cartoons. She does mean something that may mean you want your children to avoid their products. Bringing up that quote after talking about children being inducted into the LGBTQ cult? Bro, you're overselling it. You're overselling it. Don't, try and scare people into watching your cartoons.
Rap about descendants of slaves earning reparations for every minute they spend submerged in, quote, systematic prejudice, racism, and white supremacy. Walt Disney loved America. The company he founded thinks America is systemically racist. And beyond just their content, Disney as a corporation pushes all the worst excesses of the woke left, paying for its employees to travel for abortions, promoting quote-unquote anti-racism indoctrination of its employees, and going to war on behalf of radical left-wing social policy in Florida. It would be impossible to overstate just how big a loss and going to war on behalf of travel for abortions, promoting quote-unquote anti-racism indoctrination of its employees, and going to war on behalf of radical left-wing social policy in Florida. It would be impossible to overstate just...
I feel like I have to be fucking more on the ball of shit happening in the US with Disney. What did they do? This video probably isn't good for me if I'm not hyper invested in Disney and US social struggles. They don't say gay bill. They opposed it. I see.
How big a loss this is for Americans who believe in basic reality. Disney controls the greatest content library ever created. Their cultural reach, particularly with children, is beyond anything that's ever existed. Recognizing the scope of this loss, the Daily Wire announced that we would spend $100 million over 3 years to begin our own kids' entertainment company. And today, on the 100th anniversary of the day Walt Disney founded...
Is it going to just be this meme again? Don't give your children to these people, give your children to us? Is it another one of these? Is this another fucking Tuttle Twins?
Founded his company, I'm proud to announce the launch of ours. Introducing Bent Key, an entirely new company.
Stop. For whatever problems there are with Disney, for whatever you don't want your children to be influenced by with Disney, I think if your solution is along the lines of, I need to make sure I can trust the service that is pounding shit into my kids' brains on their little screen, if that's as far as you go as a parent, I feel like you need to go like deeper.
From the Daily Wire, a company dedicated to creating the next generation of timeless stories that transport kids into a world of adventure, imagination, and joy. Why the name Bent Key? Why not DW Kids, as we've been calling the initiative for the last year?
Why not Gay Probe instead of Bent Key?
Well, put simply, DW Kids is just too political. Bent Key isn't about teaching kids politics. It's about childhood and wonder and adventure. It's about...
Okay, so they're saying they were going to provide something neutral. Okay. It is still, don't trust them, trust us, but their promise isn't the right values. It's quote-unquote no values, I suppose. Neutrality. That's actually insanely difficult to do with children's programming. Very, 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 very hard to do. You'd need to be incredibly vacuous and avoid anything that comes off at all like a morality play.
Values and all of the things on which politics are built later. We didn't just come up with a new name, though. We built...
Sorry, wait.
Sure. It's about values and all of the things on which politics are built later. We didn't just...
What did he...
A world of adventure, imaginary new company from the Daily Wire. A company dedicated to creating the next generation of timeless stories that transport kids into a world of adventure, imagination, and joy. Why the name Bent Key? Why not DW Kids, as we've been calling the initiative for the last year? Well, put simply, DW Kids is just too political.
DW Kids is too political.
Bent Key isn't about teaching kids politics.
We're not teaching kids politics.
It's about childhood and wonder and adventure.
Childhood, wonder, and adventure. Childhood, wonder, and adventure. Wait.
It's about values and...
It's about values
all of the things on which politics are built later.
And all the stuff on which politics are built later. Right. If you buy into this, if you believe this pitch, there's something broken because you can't believe this whole pitch. You can't believe this whole pitch. It's not about politics. It's about setting them up to guarantee they're good at. We're not gonna inculcate political views in them. We're gonna inculcate the values that guarantee they will have those political views. Bro.
We didn't just come up with a new name, though. We built an entirely new app that's available on all the most popular devices. There are over 100 episodes available right now today on the Bent Key app.
Yeah, Giveth. I got it the first time, you fucking retard. Do you not understand what this is? It's fine. Chill.
And there will be new episodes released every single Saturday morning. That's right, we're bringing back Saturday morning cartoons. Here's a preview.
Hi, you made it.
Oh,
Holy shit. You pretended not to. I didn't even pretend not to. I did a take for the future edit into a YouTube video if I do it. So that I have alternative versions of me watching that section. Do you understand? Alright, hold up.
There are over 100 episodes available right now today on the Bent Key app. And there will be new episodes released every single Saturday morning.
How many? Kid Explorer? Oh no! Was this funded by Epstein from Beyond the Grave? You can't have one of your shows called Kid Explorer. No, dude. It's like the green text of the kid who had to make a gamer tag. and he talked about how he could never make friends because as a kid he wanted a badass gamer tag and he knew the movie Predator. So he's like, oh, I'm a kid and I like Predator. What should my tag be? Child Predator. And whenever he tried to add any friends, he'd like immediately get rejected. You can't be like Kid Explorer. The Bent Key Kid Explorer. Oh no, dude.
It's available on all the most popular devices. There are over 100 episodes of
President Charla, Chilla Swamp. Guys, there are going to be no politics, just values that lead into politics, by the way. There'll be no allegory, okay? There'll be no allegory that directly corresponds to political concepts or politics directly. By the way, episode 1 is called President Charla. Charla is given temporary authority to rule the house. Will she gracefully transfer control when her time is up or go mad with power? Oh, no.
Available right now today on the Bent Key app. And there will be new episodes released every single Saturday morning. That's right, we're bringing back Saturday morning cartoons. Here's a preview.
Hi, you made it.
Oh, hello.
Wanna play?
I've seen enough. These two are ready.
Ready or not?
Is that Lilo and Stitch Bluey edition?
Here we go. Please keep your arms and legs inside the cart at all times.
Hurry up, the party is starting soon.
Yeah! Follow me! Where is he going? We're going on a treasure hunt.
We're exploring the wild.
This just looks like you ordered all the kids' programs that already exist on Wish.com instead. Are the ones they're copying? So, what does Disney produce that's like any of these? What's wrong with that? Look, I hate Twitch. Just because you want Ben Shapiro to fuck your kids doesn't mean these cartoons are good, okay?
The party is starting soon.
Yeah! Follow me! Where is he going? We're going on a treasure hunt.
We're exploring the wild.
Some weird Roblox shit.
It's Chilla time!
Pretty incredible.
It's unbelievable.
Whether big or little, little or big, we all
Why does that look so familiar?
have fabulous adventures together.
Wow!
It's time to head off for adventure.
Look around you. All we need is a bit of music.
Drum solo!
I wonder how they're gonna react to all the porn that's gonna be made of this. I think that's what's gonna be interesting. That sounded like a threat. No, there absolutely will be a ton of kids. There will be kids who grow up and like this is all they're allowed to watch. There will also, oh Jesus, Tim, oh, what do you mean? That sounds like a threat. You honestly believe the Daily Wire cartoons are not going to have porn made of them on Twitter? You genuinely think this isn't going to happen? This doesn't mean that I'm going to fucking commission it. It's that I know it's going to happen.
Imagine this.
All I see is...
Also, the bee is kind of like an erect penis and balls. There's even like a testicle inside. The Bent Key Kid Explorer rides again.
Adventure.
And download the new app, and here's what you'll find. Over the last year, we've produced 4 original series that we're calling Bent Key Adventures. The first one is called...
Don't go to bentkeyadventures.com, whatever you do. You... No fucking way.
A Wonderful Day with Mabel McClay. And it's about a wonderful character named Mabel and her trusty sidekick Jasper, her pup, and they get into all kinds of adventures. They sing songs, they read books, they build gadgets, they meet neighbors. They encourage kids in this fast-paced world.
Wow. See? This is why fences are so good. If we didn't have a fence, this scary man could get...
They encourage kids in this fast-paced world to slow down.
Guys, you may have missed it. You've been tricked.
World to slow down and take a minute to wonder.
Wait, where's
we
it
have
gone?
Gadgets, they meet neighbors.
Oh, no, ruined. They promised us no politics. What's this guy? What's this guy? They're woke. They've gone woke.
They encourage kids in this fast-paced world to slow down and take a minute to wonder.
Wait, I've got an idea. It's mine. From my head. It popped in my mind this morning in bed.
We have Chip Chilla, the first show we ever announced for the platform.
Chip Chilla, the ghost-faced killer, the rizzer, the jizzer.
Now fully realized. Chip Chilla is about a family of chinchillas who homeschool, a mom and a dad who create a world.
It actually is a homeschooling cartoon. This is more than presenting values. Why? Like, you don't have to have your cartoons be apolitical and just be adventure, blah, 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 blah. Why would you say it's just about values? By the way, these are the homeschooling chinchillas. Look at this allegory for people who refuse to accept they've lost an election, blah, 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 blah. What are you doing? Why do one or the other? Don't do both.
World of excitement where little Chip and Charla and baby Chubbly discover everything from world history to class.
That is true, Neongs. There is a kind of person who is very attached to the idea that their political preferences are not politics. Not as ubiquitous as some would claim they are, but there are people like that. Are there enough that you'd want to directly pander to them? I don't know.
Books and how to care for others. It's a celebration of a deeply loving family that has a blast learning all of life's lessons. Then there's Kid Fit Go, a dynamic and exciting take on fitness. Kids can join our kid instructors for a fun approach to exercise.
Jumping jacks? Yeah, if you want to be like a little scrawny bitch. Nah, body weight.
And
they're trying to turn our kids gay. They're feminizing our boys by telling them to do aerobics. This is woke. This is more woke than any Disney thing. This is just trans propaganda. They're going to trans your kids with this. Where's the steel? Where's the pull-up bar?
In Kid Explorer, Broadcast Cal explores the people and events that have shaped the modern world in an accessible way for kids of all ages using...
Despair says, imagine you go to school and all your friends talk about the latest SpongeBob episode or whatever, and all you can watch is this shit. You honestly think any of the kids watching this go to school? Oh. Oh.
Humor and animation and costumes. You're going to love these shows.
Excuse me?
So costumes. All ages using humor and animation and costumes.
Right, I wonder what this episode's like.
You're going to love these shows. So will your kids. While that's a lot of original content for a brand new studio, we wanted to make sure that our offering was robust and that kids had even more to enjoy.
Kids still nowadays get hit hard by trends. I doubt my town, Tame, is the only town where this still occurs. I'd say you're definitely correct that it's not like there's only one thing you watch on TV, so that's guaranteed to be the things the kids like. Dude, the weirdest fucking craziest shit was all across my town. All the kids I'd teach guitar was hard to teach for like about 6 months when all any of them would fucking do was talk about this YouTuber called Stampy Longnose. There's still these hyper contagious trends amongst little kids that are consistent against them within at least an area.
So we built a team to curate content from all around the world that we would trust our kids
all
with.
Around the world.
It's taken tens of millions of dollars to get us here and countless hours from our entire team. But we're just getting started. And like all for-profit endeavors, we'll only be able to continue if you find value in the offering and buy it. Many of you already have. For all of our Daily Wire Plus members who've been with us for years, or even those who joined us recently, thank you. This wouldn't be possible without your support. And now, with your annual membership to Daily Wire Plus, you'll also get access to the entire world of BentKey for no extra charge. Just download the BentKey app and use the same Daily Wire Plus login that you already use, and your family can start enjoying all this brand new content right now. BentKey is also available as a standalone purchase for just $99 a year. That's $99 to help us build the future we all want to see. $99 to build an alternative that we can trust. $99.
Right. What's the barrier to watching the other stuff? Is this them? So this is a niche product. This isn't them fighting Disney. This isn't them fighting the alternative. This is them. They've just like... This isn't meant to spread. This isn't meant to have an impact. This is meant to make money instead of spreading. But I feel like, well, I guess as the target audience, you'd want it to impact the future, maybe. Or maybe people are just purely like, I'm going to protect my kids. I don't care if the world isn't changed. Not that it would, but you'd think they'd want to present it like that, perhaps.
for great content that your kids will love to watch. You can get BentKey now at bentkey.com or download our app just about anywhere. It's taken 100 years to build Disney. Look, we know we aren't what Disney is today, but we hope in time we might become what they were once upon a time.
With that barrier in this day and age? What the hell do you mean? Also, all the stuff Disney made still exists. Just watch old shit.
A little studio with big ideas and the courage to chase them. Walt Disney embodied the American spirit of entrepreneurship and innovation. He risked everything to build his dream. One of his greatest risks and greatest achievements was Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Critics at the time called it Disney's folly. They were...
If they are like, so we're going to do a live action, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Because that's them doing what Disney is now. Are they going to say are they going to be like, we're doing another folktale and we're going to rotoscope. We're going to do the rotoscoping and stuff that people went crazy for.
Certain it would be a flop. It was 400% over budget, and it would have bankrupted the entire company if it didn't succeed. But it did succeed. It went on to become one of the top-grossing films of all time. Everything you see today from Disney was made possible by Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. So there's no better example of Disney's disregard for their own heritage or their disregard for their own audience.
Yeah, but by them being like, oh, we're going to do some live action shit, get away from the true magic of the animation. Because a lot of Snow White was just how it fucking looked. I think Disney massively abandoned such an important part when they abandoned the earlier aestheticism, the just pure look good stuff.
Than their current remake of their own classic film. Walt once said about Snow White, quote, "To me, I thought it was the perfect story. I had the sympathetic dwarves. I had the prince and the girl, the romance. I just thought it was a perfect story." Unfortunately, the company Disney founded doesn't agree with their founder and visionary. They're remaking their own iconic film nearly 100 years later.
Yeah.
They've decided to make some key changes.
Yeah, it's fucking live action. It's shit. Like, regardless of who they cast or what they do with the dwarves.
Lead actress, the new Snow White, Rachel Ziegler, has summed it up, saying, quote, "I just mean, it's no longer 1937. We absolutely wrote a Snow White that she's not going to be saved by the prince and she's not going to be dreaming about true love. She's dreaming about becoming the leader she knows she can be and the leader that her late father told her she could be if she was fearless, fair, brave, and true." While Disney still uses Walt's name, they've all but abandoned his legacy. Instead of telling stories about timeless truth, what the ancient fairy tales were all about, Disney's new Snow White is an apology for their past and will expose children to the popular but destructive lies of the current moment. Which is why, in addition to announcing the launch of our kids' entertainment company, I also want to announce today that company's first live-action feature film. It's a story about a princess and a prince, about beauty and vanity, about love and its power to raise us from death to life. It's our own adaptation of an ancient fairy tale. It's coming in 2024, and it's called
Once Upon a Time.
Why does this look like the GoFundMe of someone trying to sell handcrafted jewelry that they made out of aluminium? Jesus Christ, these fonts, man! That is not a $99 a year font. I'm sorry.
In time a prince would come. Once upon a time, but now that time is gone.
What the fuck? Trans Snow White? No. Wait, is this like AI filtered Ben Shapiro? For real? I was kind of joking, but is this like face filtered Ben? What the fuck? I'm losing. It's so close. Is this just me being bad with the faces, or is this is really close to Ben's face, but like with slight feminization? It's his sister. That doesn't look like his sister, though. His sister looks a bit like him. This looks more like him than his sister does. Right. Okay. I feel like one of the biggest things Disney has done is abandoned a form of beauty. But they're, like I was saying, it was all about the way the cartoon looked. It was all about the animation. Nothing looks like classic Disney unless it's really trying to copy, and there's a lot of expertise. To me, they're just more. This is super close to being just doing the same thing modern Disney is. I don't get how this is a return. Return to tradition. Return to tradition by spitting out something that's easier, but will be accepted because it carries or is absent of a particular message. This is prioritizing message over content, aesthetics, whatever else. It's the same shit. Nice. Okay. That wasn't too horrible. Kinda boring, not too much to say, but I will now expose you to something absolutely horrendous. What did Gibbeth say? Now rewatch in another accent. Let's go. Fuck you, that's what. Bold. That's not his sister, it's Brett Cooper. She's a conservative YouTuber. Morrowind exists, Tim. Why complain about new games? I have already played Morrowind. Your children have not already watched the Disney back catalog. If you're saying your goal is to copy the style or overall vibe of something that already exists, and your main point is that it's so they have something to watch other than X, Y, or Z other modern competitor, why would I go for their shit over the classics? Why would I do that? They've seen Little Mermaid already. Now they should watch Ben Shapiro crossdress. I don't know, man. I don't think so. I'm suggesting the whole point of what I'm saying is they don't mean what they're saying. They don't even think that's real. Additionally, why would, if the idea is, oh, they've already seen Disney, why do we need a Morrowind remake? Morrowind already exists. They're not making new videos though. Or rather, their idea isn't they're making something new. They're making a mimicry of the past. They're literally making a remake of Snow White. To try and capture what Disney did. What's the point? There is a reason to make something new. It's not to recapture something that's already happened. It's to do something new. Scroll. So don't ever do remakes. That's not at all what I said. If your goal is to if you say your goal is to capture the spirit of the original, capture what this company was producing, and you're doing like direct remakes, but you're making massive change. What I'm saying is, what they're saying they're doing and what they're doing are not the same thing. It's not. By direct remake, I mean, they're making another version of that story. It's directly that story as opposed to their General Bluey clone. All those cartoons were new products? Yes! And clones of other modern things. Not at all trying to capture Disney. Not even slightly. No, Bang Doll, I'm not saying don't do direct remakes. I'm saying what they're saying they're doing and what they're doing are two different things. If their goal is to capture exactly what Disney was doing in the past, if they were to succeed at that, what's the point? Disney already exists. If they're not doing that, which they aren't, why would they say they're trying to capture that? It's not about doing it or not doing it. It's about the conflict between what they're saying their goal is and what they're actually doing. Additionally, following that, they unveiled that they're doing a fucking live-action Snow White, which parallels what Disney are doing, modern Disney is doing, having said they want to provide a contrast to modern Disney that harkens back to the past. What would Disney do if they were like old Disney? Yeah, but they're not doing that. They're not doing that. Or rather, it's not that there's no point in doing it. It's that if you're saying you need to provide an alternative, and presenting yourself as something super important, we're providing the alternative, and then your alternative is to do something like what was done in the past, the alternative exists. You're not as essential as you're saying you are. what did Neong say? Just marketing to draw people who like Disney for its animation but don't like Disney now for its politics. But they're not doing any old Disney style animation. They said the new Snow White will expose children to lies and ideas that are negative. However, what I was saying is that there's the vast majority of what's horrible about New Disney isn't just that. That's a tiny crumb. They are doing New Disney shit, and then the bit that's different to New Disney isn't even old Disney shit. They're not doing what they said. Anyway, we're going to look at some furries. You can still watch it, chat. You can still pay the $99 and watch it. Why do I have so many more favorites? Alright. Please, by the way, if you buy it, use code HARMFUL on bentkey.com because I get a 10% commission. I didn't say never do remakes!
Hey guys.
Right. You asked for it. You asked for it. They are just making shit. They are making it for people that are pissed at Disney. It's no more complicated than that. Yeah, they're not capturing. Right. Holy fuck. If your goal is providing an alternative in the spirit of something else, for political and values political value reasoning, right? And the thing that would function as an alternative already exists, you're not performing the function you're saying you're performing. If your goal is, I like that, I want to make it so there's more of it, that would be a reason to make a remake. They're saying they want to provide an alternative. By copying the general vibe or style or values of something that already exists. There's no need to create an alternative. The goal is to make money, that is the only goal. Yeah, probably. Okay, do the new one. Do the new one. You can recognize, right, that someone probably has an actual motive. And you can analyze the internal consistency of their rhetoric at face value. Why are you taking them at face value? I'm not. I'm not. This is marketing to make money by appealing to people who don't like Disney's political stances. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, duh. That doesn't make everything else they say disappear and into something you can't talk about, though. Oh, fuck, black screen. You're saying they have a right to make their cringe? Okay. Yeah, they do. I'm not acting like I don't understand it. We can watch the furry video. Now people are going to beg for furries. Alright. Why do conservative furs talk like that? In brackets, bigotry is quirky. Yes. Furries who are conservative. Conservatives who are furry. I did this to you with my stupid ass take. What was my take? Wait, Polikins, what was my take? Never do remakes. True. Remakes are bad, of course. Of course.
Hey guys, since my last video about furry stuff actually did a lot better than I expected, I've decided I may start implementing more furry-related videos. I'll still be sticking to, you know, the
They don't do furry-related videos with an avatar like that? Wait, there's a recommended video of theirs to the right, which is conservative furs and manufactured victimhood. In brackets, why are so many furries leftists? That's not a question you want to ask. If you are on the left, in my humble opinion.
themes of my channel and stuff, still about politics, LGBT issues, religion, whatever, including today. But I wanted to sort of talk about the Clayton Conway situation, both in his own drama and just how I think it relates to greater issues with conservatism and also by extension religion. So let's just get in.
That's broad. Hang on. Wait, what?
Drama and just how I think it relates to the Clayton Conway situation, both in his own drama and just...
I don't know who that is. I presume they're going to tell us.
How I think it relates to greater issues with conservatism and also by extension religion.
Issues with conservatism and by extension of that with religion. Okay.
So let's just get into it. For those unaware, Clayton Conway is a 66-year-old gray muzzle furry who was rather popular on Twitter until recently.
We did start watching this before and I had to tap out. I believe and assume gray muzzle furry just means that he's old. Yes? So it's just a way for them to display their terminology. Because they already told us he's 66 years old. Yeah, a grey muzzle is an older member of the furry subculture. Did research.
Recently. Clayton was generally known for being seen as somewhat of a fandom grandpa of sorts and making positivity posts about loving the fandom, and was seen as a good example of being able to enjoy the fandom at any age. However, this week he made a series of tweets insinuating he wanted to shoot migrants and perpetuating racist and xenophobic conservative rhetoric about immigrants.
Okay. Oh, the little avatar changed. Do you know how long it's been since I've seen this style of video? Let's go.
It's also worth noting that Clayton...
Can we see the tweets, by the way? Are we going to be shown the tweets? We are. It looks like we're going to be shown the tweets. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Lives in Central Florida, so he's not even on a border state where he would be regularly encountering illegal immigrants.
So... there are a lot of problems with this. It's true. If we're going to talk about watching the border and people and fresh ones crossing over, there are going to be way fucking more over southern border, you still get illegal immigrants coming into Florida, as people in chat are mentioning, via water. It is true that it's going to be a lot less than over the southern land border. However, even if Florida weren't America's dingle, even if Florida were like somehow transported right into the middle of the US, people don't enter a country illegally and then like step over the border and then get glued to the ground. There aren't like massive bug strips where once you cross the border you can get in, but then you're stuck there. You can't move. You can run into illegal immigrants anywhere. It's also kind of a weird comment if she's talking about someone who says they want to shoot illegal immigrants, and then your response is, oh, but you're not going to see many. What's the suggestion? Oh, you should move to Mexico then. Not Mexico, fuck me. Well, people do cross into Mexico. People do cross into Mexico. You should move to a southern state. I presume he doesn't want to shoot illegal immigrants from the US. You should move down to the south and you'll get a ton of illegals, okay? Crossing over. It'll be like a shooting range for you because they'll all be crossing there. Why would that be important? Shouldn't it be obvious, perhaps, that it's connected to DeSantis and what he's done regarding illegal immigration? Pepping him up? Perhaps? Anyway.
Not that would make this kind of statement okay, but it's just odd.
Okay, they do recognize, not that it would make this statement okay, but it is odd. They mention it because it's odd. It's not really that odd. It's not really that odd. Especially when you consider how much it's discussed. Regardless of where you are in the US, if you're online, odds are you've seen discussion of illegal immigration, even if you haven't seen an illegal immigrant.
I'm just going to read the thread as well as put it.
You also, of course, if you want to be like, odd, you don't necessarily know whether someone's immigrated illegally or not. You can't just tell by looking at someone anyway. Even if he was somewhere where there'd be a lot of illegal immigrants, you don't necessarily always know. And it's not that he's somewhere where there aren't any illegal immigrants. Anyway, just silly commentary, which is fine if you're actually being funny, but...
on screen, but it goes as follows. I'm going to stop at the gun store today and buy a couple $100 worth of bullets. With everything going on at the border, you never know when you might need them.
That's vague enough to be safe.
Do people really think all the people crossing the border every day are staying at the border?
Wait! He said this. He said the thing that counters what this person said in response to him. Do you really think they just stay there? They probably want to get as fucking far away from the border as possible. To be honest, I'm just imagining I want to get into a country. I'm just going to do it illegally. I'm not staying anywhere near the border if pos. If pos. Also, his first tweet is vague enough that it could even... He could even be anticipating riots.
The majority of the people crossing the border are men between the ages of 18 and 30 with military haircuts.
With military haircuts? You have to remember that... You mean with short hair? You have to remember that both this guy tweeting and the commentator are furries. So despite me attacking what this lady who's talking is saying, it doesn't mean I endorse this guy, okay? Just to be clear. Just to be clear.
And no, I'm not racist. I have friends of every race and ethnicity.
It was like a meme. It was like a meme. I like the implication that if they all had long hair, it would change it for him.
End quote. After making these comments, he played the victim, claiming people were attacking him for being a responsible gun owner and not for making thinly veiled threats at immigrants.
I don't think it was a threat to immigrants. I don't think it was a threat to anyone in particular. It was kinda cringe. Attempt at what? What would you say? Tough guyism? I'm gonna be prepared if shit goes down, I'm gonna be prepared, brother. I don't think it even necessarily implied the people being shot would be immigrants if he had to shoot someone.
He made a now deleted...
Well, so, with an accent on it, I guess because I am a gun owner, I am a bad person. Right, this is also a cringe... However bad the response to him is, there's no way the response to him was just, you have a gun, oh no! I guarantee this response of, so I guess because I'm a gun owner, I'm a bad person, is a terrible, dumb fuck level response. If you think that, then I don't need you as a friend. I've owned guns since I was 15 years old and I'm almost 67 now. I used to teach gun safety class. I don't think anyone's going after him being like, I don't think it's safe for you to have a gun, old man. I don't think the gun part is primarily what's setting people off.
Threats at immigrants. He made a now deleted tweet as well, calling those criticizing him snotty-nosed kids.
Oh no! By the way, I'm back and I'm not going to let some snotty-nosed kids run me off of here. What you mean you're back? Did he leave at some point? Did I word that right? And by the way, I still have 11k of true followers that I love. This follow count was checked by a true American patriot. 100% real people, no bots, no libtards. Oh, it could have been a ban. True.
Subsequently, he claimed to be taking a break from Twitter, only to come back the next day with the aforementioned tweet.
He took a break. No, that's very cringe. That is also an old person thing, though. But also, no, it's kind of it's an old person in general thing. But also, you get these people, young people. Actually, not young, my age. People who were young at the same time I was young, saying things like, they ran me off the internet, they forced me off the internet. It's like, oh, how'd they do that? Did they, like, mass report you? No, they were all tweeting at me that I'm a bitch. Like, so you left.
And continuing his positivity posts after it, while continuing to receive backlash. What I'm mainly going to talk about isn't Clayton specifically, but I think that he's a very interesting case study on conservatives dismissing criticism with an unusual brand of toxic positivity.
So that happens a lot. I think you haven't seen anything online if you think that's a... Did they say conservative furry?
Of toxic positivity. Criticism with an unusual... Isn't Clayton specifically, but I think that he's a very interesting case study on conservatives dismissing criticism with an unusual brand of toxic positivity.
Okay, conservatives in general. Every influencer or wannabe influencer, not every, but it's a strategy that can be used by anyone who wants to have a following or has a following. The half-life of online content is extremely short. Something bad happens. Business as usual. Positive thoughts, positive vibes, positive vibes, positive vibes. Your shit's gone. And the bigger you are, the better it works.
After deleting the snotty-nosed kids tweet, he made a very unusually positive tweet that seemed very disingenuous in attempt to seemingly get people back on his side, which I will also show on screen.
Wait. I want to apologize for calling you a bunch of snotty-nosed kids. That was not nice of me, so I'll be deleting that post. May all have a happy and most joyful life. It's an apology with a cringe sign-off. It's an apology? Wait, this is kind of based. Fucking conservatives always apologizing. True. Actually true and based take. Conservatives are always apologizing. Stop.
I will also show on screen. This type of thing is something I see mostly among Christians, but especially among furries who are Christians.
You see Christians apologizing a lot. That sounds about right. You see Christians apologizing when they say something nasty? Wouldn't that be what you expect? Stereotypically?
Among Christians, but especially among furries who are Christians and conservative, and seem to be kind of rampant in that niche of the fandom. Although I will note, I don't know if Clayton is religious or not, but I see this mostly with conservative Christian furries. It's not uncommon to see conservative...
So this is a behavior most common in conservative Christian furries.
Furs tweet bigoted things only to be followed up by an ooh woo, I'm just a puppy type statement. One that became a meme a while back, and is honestly rather infamous and kind of funny, is a response to criticism from well-known Nazi fur Diesel Raccoon that I will also show on screen.
No, this is because they're a mentally ill furry. This isn't because they're like Christian conservative furry. A coup was attempted to overthrow the government and install a dictator as the leader of this country. I like you deeply as a friend, and I'm going to choose not to even respond to that. Inflates you, making you big and round.
Well, I think the admittedly silly nature of the fandom definitely lends itself to serious topics being taken too lightly. It's worth...
Yeah, it's the main element in this is the furry part. My G. Is this a furry trying to distance themselves from cringe by saying it's the other labels that are more important than the furry label in I inflate you and make you big and round like my little fuzzy wuzzy?
Noting that this isn't nearly as common to see with left-wing furries, making serious topics cutesy or even sexual when discussing.
What little I've seen suggests to me that this is either false or it's a matter of insane scale. If this is correct, then the difference is like 5 tons of leftist furry bullshit and 10 tons of conservative furry bullshit. This isn't a leftist furries don't do this and conservatives do thing. No, what are you saying?
Their side of the political spectrum. Art and such that can be seen as cutesy or taking something lightly usually is accompanied by a genuine or serious caption or a fundraiser of sorts, or someone's...
So they have said, oh, the lefty side doesn't really do this. Oh, but they take serious issues and make goofy cartoons of it. But that doesn't count because they also say something serious. So you're saying both groups do it, but one of them also does something else, so it's like they didn't do it. I get. No, that's not how... Even in what you're saying, you should have just lied. You should have just lied and not told us that, because I wouldn't know. I'm not into furry stuff.
GoFundMe. It's also worth noting that this is rarely done in response to criticism, unlike conservatives, while it's exceedingly common for...
This is rarely done in response to criticism. You're just saying it and not showing us. I thought you were going to show us stuff. You showed us that Clayton guy. You explained and showed. Can you still get away with this? Can you still get away with just saying stuff is true?
right-wing first to become dismissive of the conversation, evoking silly and even sexual language. I think a major reason for this being amplified on the right is the fact that the right is generally religious in nature. Even those who are not...
You think people... Thesis, hypothesis, whatever. The idea being floated here is that conservatives are more likely to respond to criticism in a joking or light-hearted way because they're more likely to be religious. I'm just trying to...
religious themselves are surrounded by and generally supportive of politics that are founded on religious grounds or advocated for by extremely religious or even often Christian nationalist politicians and public figures. Christianity, particularly the brand of fundamentalist evangelicalism that motivates the right, often advocates for harmful and even...
That motivates the right? As a whole? What year do you think it is? It's a faction, but Godless Snowshoe, what decade do you think we're in?
Violent beliefs while also repeating phrases about how God loves you, how God cares for everyone, even those that they want to harm, and how actually these harmful beliefs will make you happy and a better person, among other things implying they are the most loving and compassionate group of people out there because of their God. The phrase, "there's no hate like Christian love," has become popular in response to this type of rhetoric for that reason. I think a good example of this is women Christian influencers, who will advocate for their own oppression.
Tradwife, let's go. Advocate for their own oppression.
And harm by dressing up misogynistic beliefs like being pressured into having a nuclear family.
Nuclear family? What is this? Oh, what the f...
pressured into having a nuclear family, submitting to your husband, being discouraged from having...
Is this propaganda? As in, is this channel made by some religious conservative person? They have this avatar talking about how, ooh, these horrible women, they're talking about having a nuclear family, and then they pop up a picture of a furry anthropomorphic character with its blue-colored butthole pointing at you. Does this exist to make me dislike this person's side?
Having careers or by...
Like there's like, look at this. There's like subliminal hatred generator.
Essentialist ideas about women being unfit for certain tasks by making those topics almost aesthetic. The holy girl glow up trend, among other similar things talked about by many...
Are you aware of BreadTube? Have you heard of ContraPoints? Or wannabe ContraPoints / philosophy tube? Granted, it's different topics, but the idea of anchoring things to an aesthetic and making it a matter of taste and style, if what you're saying is going to hinge on doing that, no, that's way more of a proggy thing. Nowadays, at least, because I think all the right people who did that got annihilated off the net or shoved underground.
People like Mrs. Midwest, Girl Defined, or Paul and Morgan show this kind of forced subjugation as cutesy or aesthetic in a way of talking about modesty fashion tips or recipes to be a good helpmeet while refusing to elaborate on the harmful beliefs that these very simple actions are motivated by.
Right. What they've said makes them sound like an absolute schizo if they've said what I think they said.
Paul and Morgan show this kind of forced subjugation as cutesy or aesthetic in a way of talking about modesty.
They show the forced subjugation of women. So, like, we're talking some Handmaid's Tale religious cult shit. Go back to the stereotype of the 50s. Women should be seen, not heard. Your job is to serve your husband. You're a slave. We're talking that kind of position, presumably.
Fashion tips or recipes to be a good helpmeet.
And they're presenting that as cutesy by giving fashion tips and recipes. No, I don't. You have to show us an example. How is their fashion tip or recipe communicating that? You immediately think that. And then they say,
while refusing to elaborate on the harmful beliefs that these very simple actions are motivated by.
So their claim is that the recipes being shared and the fashion tips are motivated by the beliefs, but the video itself doesn't contain an endorsement of those beliefs. The alleged harmful beliefs aren't even presented or expressed in the video. It's just saying that those beliefs are a motivation for the fashion tips or recipes. That's insane. They won't even acknowledge the things that aren't in their video but clearly motivate their video. How then do they function as a tool of spreading that belief or ideology if it's not apparent, if it's not necessarily apparent and it's merely a motivator to them? How are they associating those beliefs with an aesthetic if it's merely a motivator to what they do and it's not present in the production itself? How does that work? Like, if I drew a circle and posted it online, and my thought was, I'm drawing this circle because I hate beans, the people seeing that circle will never know that that's the intent or inspiration for drawing that circle. They're just going to see a circle. You have to show us what you're talking about, because otherwise what you've just said makes it sound like you're an insane supposed mind reader.
It makes them more palatable and easily digestible and seem much less harmful to those who may be considering taking on this type of lifestyle.
If they're taking it on, then it isn't the lifestyle that is the extreme bad one. If it's something they can take on or put on or take off, then it's not subjugation, my G.
Presenting unfair standards that are applied to women and not men on the basis of their religion as cute fashion tips is much more palatable than admitting that your
Hold on.
Cute fashion tips is much more palatable than not men on the baking on this type of lifestyle. Presenting unfair standards that are applied to women and not men on the basis of their religion as cute fashion tips is much more.
You have to give example. What do you mean? You've named these people. Show us what you're talking about. Also, if we're talking about influencers, the platform they're on is swarming with insane standards for men to achieve. Where they're posting their content, even if they are doing this, is in a sandstorm, an avalanche of examples of insane standards for men to live up to. So if you're caring about it being disproportionate or unbalanced between men and women, actually them putting their stuff on Instagram or Twitter or TikTok or whatever, actually I'd say that's a balancing element.
More palatable than admitting that your religion sees women as lesser than men, and that, as a result, views women being assaulted or being...
So this person's criticism is that they're not saying women are less than men, but they think that or are motivated by that belief. So it's bad that they're not saying it. Sounds like frustration that they're not easier for you to point at and say it is this. If that's never ever expressed, then how would that instill in someone that belief? Could be that I'm not understanding what these videos are, but all you've told us is that they're fashion tips and recipes.
Sexualized as the fault of themselves for what they wear, as opposed to men who lack self-control or respect.
Sorry, what?
Opposed to men who views women being assaulted or being sexualized as the fault of themselves for what they wear, as opposed to men who lack self-control or respect.
What are these videos? You told us recipes and fashion tips. What are in these videos? Show me. Also, I don't think. How do I phrase this effectively? Not effectively. How do I phrase this to effectively communicate what I mean? This person's painting a picture in which men only don't assault women because they control their urge to do so. Bruh.
Another common example of this is very present when homophobia is discussed as helping gay people by saying that they only want you to go to heaven, or that you'll be happier in God than by living in your quote-unquote sins.
Okay, what if they believe it, though?
Phrases like hate the sin, not the sinner are kind of the epitome of this type of approach to bigotry, and the way that they claim to be loving and supporting while advocating gay people undergo abusive conversion therapy or forced celibacy. This can also be seen when talking to atheists or those belonging to other faiths while fighting for theocracy and forcing those around them to follow their beliefs with things like replacing...
It can be a rationalization of bigoted feelings and bigotry. What if they actually believe it, though?
Evolution with creationism in schools, passing laws like the one that allowed a public school football coach to lead prayers in school, and quote-unquote religious freedom laws that actually amount to allowing discrimination.
I don't know these examples. Could you please show me? Because the way, normally, if you're not going to show someone the details, you want to push it harder. You want to push it beyond what it is. If this is allowing him to lead prayers, I don't care. If it's allowing him to make students follow in prayers, yeah, that's bad. But if it is what this person said, and he's allowed to lead a prayer, presumably that people engage in voluntarily, why would you say it like that? If it
prayers in school, and
if it is what she said, why are you telling the truth about it? Because that doesn't sound bad to me.
Quote, religious freedom laws that actually amount to allowing discrimination. However, these things are still explained away by many people in the same way as homophobia, that they only want you to experience the love of God and go to heaven. While not all conservatives are religious, many subscribe to the same harmful beliefs and are influenced by this approach to undermining the bigotry and violence their views promote with statements of love and support. Well, I think that there's many reasons we see conservative furs, religious or not, undermine the seriousness of their cruel statements. As conservatives, they are still influenced by this extremely common method of promoting conservative ideas.
And other people aren't? Hold on.
They are still influenced by this seriousness of their cruel statements. As conservatives, they are still influenced by this extremely common method of promoting conservative ideas.
As conservatives, they are influenced by this. Is the conservative brain just entirely different? What is this phrasing? They're speaking very fast. Not very fast. I can speak up faster than this, but it's a shotgun of trash. It's a shotgun of trash. They say very, very little, very, very little, very, very little, and they say something fucking extreme and just zoom past it. Sorry, could you clarify? As conservatives, they're influenced by this? What does that mean?
I don't really have a solution to this, to be honest. People...
A solution to what? People saying something you don't like and then continuing to be goofy afterwards. Just stop being a furry and hanging out with fucking freaks.
Like Clayton don't really seem to understand why they aren't forgiven for being violent and hateful if they just
seems to not understand why you aren't forgiven. I don't understand what's happening. Does that Clayton guy care?
to this, to be honest. People like Clayton don't really seem to understand why they aren't forgiven for being violent and hateful if they just...
Being violent and hateful. Did he actually shoot people? He said he has an expectation of violence given what occurs at borders. Does he want you to forgive him for saying that? The thing he asked for forgiveness for, or at least apologized for, was calling people snot-nosed kids, is my understanding. The only thing he apologized for was name-calling.
Make tweets about positivity and cute furry stuff. Honestly, all we can do is refuse to support these types of people and call out their bigotry when it's shown. Even if religion were to go away, I don't think that this type of thought process would, as it's...
Well, here's all this stuff. It's connected to religion. By the way, if religion went away, it wouldn't go away. This is an AI. This is an AI trained on old reddit.com/r/atheism threads.
Deeply ingrained in Western conservatism, and I can only hope that as more older conservative generations fall out of power, that the manipulation and bigotry falls out.
As older generations fall out of power. You mean die off. You can say that. That's not a threat. I have some bad news about the ways some right-leaning youth look, though.
Out of fashion with them. But that's all I got today. Thanks for watching, guys. Ha det.
Wait, what was that word?
Guys, ha det.
Ha det? Ha det? Oh, it's Hebrew. Oh no. Cowbell 5008. Presumably also a furry. Don't lump conservatives into a category. What about the category of conservative? Fuck you. Conservative is quite literally already a category. Sorry I had to be the one to inform you. I wish they weren't right, but they are. Yo, Quran and Bible. Okay, this furry is just a extreme lefty. I don't think they even showed... I don't think you can say that off this video. Odds? Probably decent odds, but I don't think they even included any of their viewpoints in this video. I first thought he was just left-leaning. Oh, is this a guy? But nah, he's completely in the echo chamber, but I guess at least he isn't deleting a lot of comments. I'm only reading this because there's a response. Taking this as a compliment, with an E, I do not wish to be mistaken for a centrist. Right. Do they understand that they're doing the whole associate associate ideology with particular appearance or an aesthetic thing. They may be. There are a lot of people who are like, no, fucking centrists, fucking liberals, you gotta be a true leftist, blah, blah, blah. And then you look at what they believe, and it's like, okay, you're a moderate, you're moderately on the left. Because it has become, to many people, a matter of aesthetics and appearance. I would suggest that strategy makes influencing people less effective because they don't fully incorporate the ideas. It becomes like a marinade on their outer layer, and they don't actually deeply believe anything. They just want to be seen as believing that because they like the way wearing that coat makes you look. And you don't have to engage any deeper if you just like the way the people who are talking about it look or present themselves. And then you can copy the way they present themselves and not really accept the ideology. Any other good bits and pieces? Anything good? Oh no, here we go. Welcome to hell. So what exactly? Conservatives shouldn't be allowed in the fandom? Yes, says Snapcheck. Guess what? Not everyone is a hive mind. Cool, counterpoint. Shut up, I don't care. You obviously care about politics, though. Nah, but I can dream, says the... All I'm seeing is a lot of baby shit. Right. What do we have here? Transmedicalism and gatekeeping. No, it's not bad. Oh. Transmedicalism was thrown away and attacked for a long time, and it is coming back now. If you are not familiar, at least my understanding is, transmedicalism would be the idea that being trans is actually something that you are. That it can be described as a condition and can be diagnosed. Typically, that will also include the suggestion that perhaps dysphoria is necessary to some degree, and that it is something that can be dealt with as a medical issue. The abandonment of that is what you see in the, if someone says they're a woman, they're a woman type deal. Oh, if you just kind of feel that way, it's not that solid a thing. It's not an issue at all. Blah 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 blah. Which means to people who may perhaps suffer and need help, you have to be ignored because that undermines the idea that it isn't a condition that needs treating, for instance. And you end up with people and more people, because I presume actually being trans, presuming it's a real thing, seems to be, they're going to be more rare than the people who just want to say, I feel in my soul that I am this. So the actual people are going to lose to the Tumblrites 10 out of 10 times. Absolutely unfavorable matchup. But it seems that transmedicalism is coming back somehow. I think because it's finally been accepted that normies do not vibe with the idea that you are what you say you are. I think it's been finally accepted that it's a level of poison that cannot be tolerated while being successful as you want to be politically. It's too much of a liability to let that go. In the eyes of online influencers, at least, and general online users. I don't really know about politicians yet, which will be interesting to see. At least, I mean, the conservative politicians are already going to be like, it's an abomination, or whatever. Anyway, but a shift in the left half of everything, going from "you are what you say you are" to "no, it's actually a thing you are or you aren't." I don't know if that's happening. I don't know if we'll see that. To be honest, I don't look at trans stuff very much. I just have a very surface, low-level knowledge because of how much it's thrown everywhere. The victimhood one. Conservative furs and manufactured victimhood. Xenogenders and obsession with identity. Freedom of religion, where's the line? Anti-theism. What is it? Addressing questions spelled wrong, and why I support it. Sure, we can have the furry
I know I'm usually
power
kind of
hour.
passively a furry on this channel. I don't really talk about it. It's just that my son...
Passively a furry. Puts avatar of self as anthropomorphic animal on screen and is avatar. Okay, I get what they mean though, at least in their speech.
Nona is on the screen. But I recently came across a very unpleasant right-wing furry channel, and while his content is both bad in a moral and production sense, he did make me think about something, so let's talk about it.
I'm going to flip very soon. And not for the reason you might be thinking.
The creator with the channel by the name of Panda the Man recently came up on my recommended. This video, the video in question was titled...
What am I hearing in the background? Are you playing the other video? The thing that was going to make me flap is this. Did you hear this stuff in the background? I'm doing it now. They keep touching, presumably, their desk where their microphone is. Fucking stop.
Bully furries melt down over Native American fursuit. This isn't a review of that particular video, but if you feel inclined to suffer through watching it, it will be linked below. However, for context, if you don't want to put yourself through that, the majority of it is spent...
Is Grandma listening to the radio in the background?
Defending a member of the fandom who has been known to cause problems, and also made a headdress / war bonnet for their suit, while not being...
It is an echo. Oh, I know there's an echo. I'm not sure what caused it. It wasn't there in my editing program. I don't think I can listen to this, to be honest.
And always has been, or at least has not always been, conservative.
I'm not listening to this. Do they have anything else we want to look at? I'm sorry, bros. I find that it's probably going to be pretty good cringe, but that's sub-listenable. Anti-theism. Let's go, perhaps. Wait, their first video is 9 months ago. That's look, 1.5k subs for... Oh, they have 59 videos. I thought they had 12. Never mind. Never mind. I was going to say, oh, that's actually pretty good. I take it back. Wait, if they have loads more, let's open the full tab. No, autism does not affect your gender. "21" It's so... If you believe in the progressive model of gender, of course it does. How would it not? Transmedicalism explained by a transmedicalist. Stop assuming what we believe without asking. Sorry, did we... I forgot, did we not just watch a video where they were assuming someone's beliefs based on them sharing recipes and fashion tips? Do xenogenders hurt anyone? And part 2. What else we got? I went to a VR church. Vote blue or unsub. How 2Qs create more detransitioners? I know that's a... What is it? The trans thing, it's 2Qs and true scums? What is a 2Q? So yeah, a 2Q is a person who believes that gender dysphoria is not an essential trait to being transgender. What is the take gonna be here? That they convince people they're trans? That they groom people into believing they're trans? They get surgery, take hormones, and then they realize they're not and detransition?
So I want to make a video talking about why I think the too cute, xenogender type, inclusionist ideology results in more detransitioners.
This. Luckily, I never medically transitioned, but because of this ideology, I thought I was a trans male for 3+ years. This channel is interesting. So a major position that's being repeated on this channel ostensibly is that yes, there are people grooming people into transitioning who aren't trans, but that's its own faction. And then the other half of it, other half of their channel is about conservatives spreading hate. Do they have a video where they address rightoid people saying trans people are going to trans your kids? And also at the same time discussing their hypothesis that it's people who don't believe gender dysphoria is necessary, convincing people to transition?
Now, I'd like to go into this stating this is not a statistical fact. As far as I'm aware, there have been no studies or surveys on this. This is my perspective, and though I will be linking sources to prove...
It'd be super interesting if they've got a video that's like, conservatives are a little bit wrong about people turning your kids trans.
Prove that gender
That's
is
a
not
video
a
I
social
want to see.
construct and is in fact neurology. This is my take on something, and I would like to make that very clear. First of all, I want to say, regardless of if a detransitioner held a xenogender or too cute ideology, I do not have any ill will towards them. If anything, I feel bad for them because, in my opinion, they are a victim of this ideology. And regardless of how I feel about their social politics, I don't think anyone should have to go through the pain of everything that comes along with being a detransitioner, whether that's just medical or social.
What about the pain of transitioning to begin with when it wasn't appropriate for them?
Now, it is a fact that brains are gendered and that fetal development and hormonal levels in the womb and stuff like that as well.
Probably. I'm not saying they wouldn't agree with that, but I want to see what I feel like I'm interested in this person because I feel like it's very rare to have like anti-religion, anti-conservatism videos and this. Normally, if you're going to be doing these positions, I feel like you'd be a channel that just does this. Because this is going to turn off so many of the people who would support your anti-conservatism, anti-religious videos.
Well as neurology, contribute and are basically the reason that people are trans. Again, I'll be linking sources to this in the description. Linking sources. Neurology, contribute and are basically the reason that people are trans. Again, I'll be linking sources to this in the description. So I'm not going to go.
So yeah, it's something you are or something you aren't. It's not something that could even be culturally transmitted to you, as the people opposing this person might effectively suggest. Okay.
Go into reading those studies here or anything. I have done that before. I'll link the video where I do it, and again, I will be linking the sources. But if you don't believe me on that, I want you to go read those sources and watch those videos for /Calvin Gara. But Calvin Gara was essentially chased off the internet. Want these ideas out there. And that means that the prevailing ideology coming from the trans community, both from within it and to the outside, is a few things. One, gender is purely a social construct. This is a scientific falsehood, but it is what they are presenting. Being trans is a feeling. Being trans is the result of emotions, action. And when
okay, I'm getting bored now. Let's see if we can find something spicier. I'm bored because they're saying what I thought they were going to say. What we got? We got anything spicier here, or are we done with this person? Anti-theism isn't just about Christians. Sources in description. Okay, maybe we should do it. We use self-diagnosis there. I have a feeling they'd have an okay take on it, to be honest. Oh, BPD self-diagnosis? I think they might have a schizo take on that. Hold on. Let's just peep the anti-theism video, and if this isn't tight, if this isn't pure cringe, we'll move on to something else.
I finally have a tolerable mic. This is a development. I'm still messing.
Whoa! This is nice straight away. Trigger warning. Mentions of suicide, religious trauma. I would just like to point you to this idea that, oh, it's conservative furries and stuff who will bring up horrendous, brutal things and also keep it cutesy or whatever. We have mentions of suicide written in goofy Disney-esque font with stars on this video of theirs.
Around with the settings and everything, so if
it's primarily the conservative side, right? It's different when the other side does it, okay? Combines these things.
If there are some audio issues, they will hopefully be fixed by the next video, but I played around with it for a really long time, and I think ultimately I'm going to have to talk at like a natural volume and stuff for me to know how sensitive to make it and where to put it and stuff, so we'll see how that goes. But moving on from that, I've been wanting to remake my original first video, which is just titled Anti-Theism.
Anti-Theism Take 2.
Really, since I started having even the slightest clue of what I'm doing making videos. Obviously, there's still a million things I could improve upon, but I think my content is at least watchable now, and I think that video is very painful to sit through. Not even just the mic quality, but the editing, the way I'm talking is very slow and unsure, and it's just really unpleasant to watch. So we're fixing it. This is the fixed version.
I agree, you should get fixed. Anyway. Big old swinging turd. I like the name with the big old swinging turd dangling off.
Make this video a more comprehensive overview of both what anti-theism is, at least when I talk about it, and why I believe it, so that it can kind of be a redirected to this video if you have questions or something isn't clear type of way. I'm going to start out with basic terms, and then later I'll explain in a separate section why I personally think them, or explain caveats maybe that I didn't necessarily explain very well in the original video, or things that I get questions about. You get the point.
Yeah, Sweaty Daddy, I could be smashing random attacks in Street Fighter, you're right. Damn. Incredible. Thank you for the life advice, brother. You could be the next Andrew Tate. How much do I have to pay to join your bro university online to maximize my value for time?
To define anti-theism in its kind of like most basic Google definition type form is just opposition to the belief in God or gods. But I tend to be a little bit more specific when it is just opposition to the belief in God or gods. But I tend to be a little bit more specific when explaining that, because technically I include non-theistic religions when I say I'm an anti-theist, which like...
Right, so you're going to make words even more unwieldy. This isn't what I... So you're anti-religious. Non-theistic religions? Yeah, religions that don't have gods, don't involve gods.
I know technically isn't what it means, but I want to clarify that, yes, I am including pretty much all religions. I'll explain the pretty much a bit later, but when I say I'm an anti-theist, I more specifically mean that I think religion is inherently harmful by definition. And I also want to kind of provide my own definition of religion, because while it may not be what everyone defines it as,
here's my video about what this term is and why I support it. By the way, I'm going to be using totally idiosyncratic definitions for every term used to define this original term. Okay.
Or whatever, there is a lot of gray area, or a lot of people going like, well, what about this? Does this count as a religion? Because it doesn't believe in God, but I think we can all agree, like, I don't know, Buddhism is a religion, that sort of thing. So my own personal definition for religion going forward for this video is the belief that a fundamental part of the universe is explained by an unproven and metaphysical force, laws, or intelligence. Note that it has to be unproven and metaphysical. I mean, metaphysical by definition is unproven, but I want to be very, very clear with the wording. And that force, laws, or intelligence can be just...
You've put yourself in a position where you have to now lay out your standards for something being considered proven. Would that be, like, because... What the... In creating a video explaining something, you've made it far more opaque and incomprehensible than if someone were to just guess what you mean.
One of those things or all of them. So, for example, God would obviously be an intelligence. Something like karma would be a force, and laws would be something along the lines of the 10 Commandments being given by God, or I'm probably saying this word wrong, but the concept of like haram in Islam, and that the way you implement those things into your life is a fundamental factor on your afterlife. And the much more straightforward...
Wait, why are you adding afterlife? Is afterlife only relevant to what's forbidden in Islam, or are you applying that to everything, or... Yeah, mad nom. That's why I bring up what's this person's standard for proven. They shouldn't really say that. It should be more like something without... I presume they're going to mean something has a large degree of empirical evidence supporting it. being correct. But
Sort of definition of anti-theism that I'm going to be using throughout this video is religion is inherently harmful. If you want a video more specific to what harms religion actually does, that's the whole point of the video, I will have a little card in the corner on a video I did about that, but I'm just going to skim over it here to briefly explain. I think there are a lot of harms that come from religion, but a lot of them are dependent on the religion, which is the purpose of that other video. But something that is consistent across all religions
okay, consistent across all religions, let's go.
Is basing a fundamental part of your worldview and how you think the world works on something with absolutely no substantial evidence. So when
absolutely no substantial evidence.
When I tell people I'm an anti-theist, I get a lot of, well, what about this religion that's really peaceful, or this religion that's not bigoted at all? And I have to point out that while those are absolutely harms that are done by and perpetuated by and normalized by a lot of religions and not just Christianity, that is not the fundamental reason that I'm an anti-theist. Because ultimately, what I think is bad about it is that you are basing a core belief on a completely unfounded, unproven, and not even suggested to be near proven thing. And while I do think believing really anything...
What's the harm, though? The harm, though? The necessary inherent harm, though? What if someone believes something that has no proof and then they turn out to be right?
Without evidence probably isn't great. I wouldn't go as far to say believing something without evidence is always harmful. It absolutely...
Okay.
Can be in other cases that aren't related to religion, like, for example, anti-vaxxers. But a lot of unproven beliefs are relatively harmless, which is why I'm not saying unproven belief in and of itself is necessarily harmful, because it can be benign. But specifically, that it is a core factor to how you think the world works, and for a lot of religions, how...
Right. How about a model of gravity that's just a little bit wrong? Let's say you didn't understand the evidence for gravity. So actually your conception of gravity has no support because it's not the one that is supported. What's the harm? There are many things you could believe about the way the world works that could lead you to being harmed. But it absolutely isn't inherent.
You conduct yourself on a day-to-day basis. What you see is appropriate to do, whether that's like as an evangelical pushing it on other people or just doing it in your life. As well as the fact that it dictates how you think the world functions beyond yourself, how you think the world came into existence.
Okay. Consider fables. What if someone thought, had a belief that led them to believe they shouldn't eat some red berries because they're like devil berries, they're demon fruit. And then not eating those led to them living because they would have been fucking poisoned. There's an example of it not only not being harmful, but being beneficial. That's not to say, oh, it's great, just believe things with no proof. But the suggestion that a belief that lacks evidence that is the basis for your worldview is always harmful when you do not believe believing on those standards is in and of itself is harmful, that doesn't stand up. That doesn't stand up.
What you think happens when we die. And I think whenever you base a core part of the way that you believe the world works...
Here's some reductio ad absurdum shit, okay? What if you believe the god of empiricism rules over the universe, and everything in the universe is causal? And that if you don't base everything in your life on solid proof, you go to hell when you die. However, of course, the paradox, the one exception, is that you believe that without any evidence. Would that belief which would then lead you to only believe things that are backed up by evidence, be harmful. That would probably be an issue.
It's the way that you believe you should act, and depending on the religion, to be fair, how sometimes you think other people should act. You obviously, I've said the word act so many times, take action on those beliefs. And while sometimes that action can be good, it's not being done for a good reason often. For example, missionaries that do charity work.
We've gone from always harmful to sometimes beneficial, but not for the right reason. Right. Right. Is this person a what do you call someone who is enthralled by scientism? Who perhaps doesn't understand that as good as methodological naturalism is, it involves making assumptions. It involves you're always going to have to accept axioms. If you want to get anywhere. No, scientism, yeah, but what do you call someone who's enthralled by it? What do you call someone who you end up with, it's not quite like an infinite recursion, but like what's your evidence that an evidence-based worldview is the right way to go? You and then you go, what's the evidence for that? What's the evidence for that? What's the evidence for that? You are going to hit bedrock at some point where you're just functioning on an axiom. It might seem pretty damn good. Methodological naturalism, i.e. the scientific method, pretty fucking good. Seems pretty fucking good, but the bedrock of that doesn't itself have evidence without utilizing circular reasoning.
But you have to hear about Jesus the whole time. The common argument I hear mostly from Christians and Muslims along the lines of, how do you have morality without God? And it makes me think, if you weren't religious, would you be out there killing people? The logical answer is probably not. But there are some people that find absolutely abhorrent things okay.
They don't have to disagree with that. If they believe morality comes from God, she just floated the idea that you can do the right thing for the wrong reason. If they think morality comes from God, they can also say, oh, you're not killing people, but you're not killing people because it's the law of God, it's true morality. So you're not actually a moral individual, you're just doing what you would do if you were. You can say something like that. Oh, sorry, no misgendering intended. It's just very hard to recognize this person as anything other than female.
The name of their religion, so I struggle.
It's a very womanly looking cartoon to me.
To think that no one would be thinking that way. And this kind of comes into
Is this actually a he, though? Have they said that?
gray area for me personally whenever it's regarding religions that don't seek converts or don't try and impose their beliefs on anyone else.
Oh, it's listed on their profile. Okay. No offense intended. No offense intended, okay? Look, I've seen the fan profile now.
The best one I can think of is Judaism, because it's very difficult and time intensive and takes a lot of, you know, education and stuff to convert to Judaism. But at the end of the day, I also think maybe it's not my business if people are doing things or restricting themselves in ways that are completely arbitrary. So I don't actively speak out against religions like that, because ultimately I think that they are still doing harm to themselves in some degree, but at that point it's not my business. And I'm not going to pretend that I don't think that those are not beneficial to an individual or a community. But again, no one's making laws based on it. No one is actively...
No lawmaking is influenced by Judaism? Ever? Anywhere?
Trying to convert people or anything. So at the end of the day, I'm going to look at it and go, yeah, there's really no good reason that you're restricting yourself in that way. But is it affecting me?
Is this person aware that things exist outside of the US? And certain things even exist within the US, but it's pretty fucking undeniable if you accept the existence of the world.
No. And just because I brought up Judaism, I want to note, I will get into ethno-religions in a minute, because
right, okay.
There is a lot more to say about it than just that. That's just, it came up here and it will come up again in a minute. And again, there will be chapters, timestamps, whatever. I also do want to note, though, that...
Right. They've failed pretty hard as well. They've missed an issue that happens sometimes, wherein two things, and it depends what flavor of Jew you are. You can be a Jewish guy who is way too heavily controlled or pressured by family to date the right person, because they don't want you to date someone who isn't Jewish, because if you end up marrying them, if you end up having kids, your kids won't be Jewish. They won't be full whack. Which, my understanding is, there's a spectrum of there might be a Jewish community who doesn't really care about that. There might be one where they'll recognize that distinction, but still accept them. But then there are some communities where if you're a Jewish guy and you have a child with a non-Jewish woman, your kid will be like not accepted by the community. I'd say that's the religious belief affecting someone else, even if it's not a matter of proselytizing and more like excluding a new person.
Judaism, while not exclusively the only religion like that, is a bit of an anomaly of a religion that really does not care if other people are a part of it or not. I mean, again, as far as I'm aware, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not Jewish, but I don't think that Judaism necessarily has any beliefs that damn anyone to hell. As far as I'm aware, hell doesn't even exist in Judaism. But it doesn't dictate how they think of that person, as opposed to a Christian who may be super progressive and chill, and maybe they're not pushing their beliefs on you, but at the end of the day, they still have a fundamental belief that there is something wrong with you and you are going to hell. And Christianity has such a wide array of beliefs that, you know, maybe it's very select people for others, and they don't think that non-Christians are going to hell. Maybe someone thinks basically everyone except them is going to hell. But regardless of how many or what kinds of people are on that list, there's still people that their religion tells them are fundamentally bad and are going to hell. And whether or not they choose to proselytize on the basis of that, it is still making them view relative.
What's the evidence that supports your view of those people?
Relatively innocent, normal people as bad. And just because
Stop with the done.
them choose to not say it out loud doesn't mean that that doesn't affect people internally and doesn't affect the way that they see other people and the way that they may talk about those other people when they're not around.
You don't care if it doesn't affect other people, but you consider affecting other people to include the private thoughts of someone who has those beliefs. So why would you accept Judaism? I don't think there's actually a system in that head. I don't think there's a formed thought and ideology in this head. Do you think this person believed all this before they wrote this or started talking about this? Or are they writing their manifesto on the fly?
And I'm sorry, but it really just doesn't feel like a healthy mindset to have, where whether or not you're telling other people about it, that you think everyone who's not like you in a certain way is doomed to be, like, damned to eternal suffering.
What if you think everyone who isn't like you is inherently damaging themselves?
Obviously, you know it's preferable when they keep it to themselves. That's objectively better, but it's still, like, not a good thought process. So that's kind of the end of my basics of why I'm an anti-theist thing.
Guys,
I do want
the
to say,
primer.
like, again,
There's the primer we know now. What else did we get? Holy fuck, we have an I don't know, sweetie. I'm anti-theistic. Here's my entire section on race being connected to religion. Oh no.
more nuances about the harm that religion does due to specific religions, which you can check out that other video for. But the fundamental core belief of belief without proof about a core value is bad, applies across the board to, I was going to say pretty much everything.
About a core value. Uh-oh. I thought they were limiting it to, like, material realities. Or, I guess... They did say as an issue of being damned to hell or not, so I guess that. What about... what would constitute to this person proof of a moral belief? When someone's... do they mean it? Would it being logically valid be enough for them, or do they want empirical proof? I think a more important section for this video would be to differentiate between proof in terms of something being logically valid and proof in terms of empirical evidence, because it seems like we have ideas about it. It can possibly be a belief about the nature of reality, and it can be a belief about morality when going to hell or not was mentioned. That's something you'd probably want to dive into. That would be an early thing to dive into while defining it that way.
Every religion. It applies to every religion. So to move on from that, I kind of want to address a few comments that I received that are kind of like, oh, what about this? Or how about this? Or etc. And the first thing I want to touch on is ethno-religions, just because that is I just talked about it. I do have a video specifically about indigenous religions, as I am an indigenous person, and I get a lot of people being like,
oh, why haven't I made a Patreon post in over half a year? Because it's really just an alternative way to support what I'm doing, and I'm not sure what I put on YouTube will be safe to put on Patreon. It's more like an alternative tip jar rather than something I want to run in and of itself. It's a way to have a sub without it being a Twitch sub or a YouTube membership. I'm not sure about posting some of the stuff I post on YouTube there, because I don't really have a feel of what can fly on Patreon.
mad about that. And that video goes into a lot more detail about my personal experience with it, about other Native people in my community that I've spoken to. A really, really awesome woman who I took a class with, who was very spiritual. But the kind of gist of that, which again, I'm mostly going to keep it to Native religions because I feel like that's a place that it's appropriate for me to speak on it. But keep in mind that this is the general mindset I have about it. Overall, it's just I really only can apply my own.
What's your evidence? Uh-oh, godless snowshoe. What's the solid evidence behind the propriety of what you can talk on or not? That seems like a core value if it's controlling your behavior like this on what you'll speak on or not speak on. What's your proof regarding propriety of subject to talk about? Uh-oh.
Culture, because that's the only one that I really
I don't thumbs up or thumbs down videos, so I don't care to
know a substantial amount about and like am a part of.
Except my own, of course.
And I would say, I wouldn't exactly say that I include them in my anti-theism, but I also still disagree that there's any value in believing something without evidence. However, the entanglement of...
Wait, so your own bespoke definition for what you believe has to still have exceptions. What was the point of coming up with your own definition? Like the main use of that is that you don't have to then have caveats.
Of culture in often colonized or discriminated against communities is a lot stronger with ethno-religions, obviously, than it is with something like Christianity or even Islam, where not just the religion itself, but the culture surrounding it have been colonized, genocided, some way weeded out. And while I do think that those unfounded beliefs are not productive in like a vacuum, I do think that having religion in those specific communities stay intact is a reasonable, I don't know, sacrifice in order to keep the culture that surrounds them around. As well as the...
Right. These feel like some values and beliefs that you're not providing evidence of. I also like the suggestion that there is complete and total separation between religions and culture, as if they're oil and water, but religion can act as a pillar for the culture and not be meshed in with it. Anyway, interesting.
The fact that even in religions like Islam that are very culturally a thing, they are so large and widespread and global that it is a lot easier to kind of untangle the cultural relevance of them than it is for something like an indigenous religion or an African religion or the like.
I don't get that point. You mean without damaging the rest of the culture? But if any of that culture stemmed from the religion, you wouldn't think that's a problem?
And to be fair, I do want to say something I mentioned in my Indigenous Anti-Theist video was the fact that you can look back as a community on these religious beliefs and look at them as an important part of your history and an important thing to respect your ancestors and an important part of your culture while not necessarily...
You can think it's important to respect your ancestors based on what evidence? That sounds like it would fall under a religious belief under this person's definition. Why would you be okay with the idea that you need to respect your ancestors given everything else you've just said?
Necessarily believing that God exists. And while in an ideal world, I think that that would be great, we don't live in that ideal world, and I do not think it's in any way my place to say that that is a preferable option than believing that those religions are real. I know that that works for me, that I can participate in aspects of my culture that are important to me, that I have family that care about me, a community that cares about me.
Well, if you don't practice it, if you don't engage in it, it's not your culture.
And that ultimately I can participate at a powwow just as much as someone else for the most part. I did talk about like drum circles for a thing in the other video, but go watch that. essentially, I guess the point is, it is absolutely possible to have those cultures exist without their religious beliefs and look at them as cultural, historical, familial, whatever. But I also don't think that I am confident in saying that that is the right way to do it. Ultimately, that is my take and how I approach it in my own life, as someone whose family is part of an ethno-religion and who is a part of a colonized
Extend
culture.
family.
But again, I want to make it very clear that I'm not saying that is the right or wrong way to go about it. I'm just saying that can work. That is a thing that can and has happened, and it works.
Sounds like picking up the label of anti-theist is way too strong for what they want to express.
I don't know if that's the best way to do it or not. So ultimately, the conclusion on ethno-religions is, I think the culture staying around is absolutely worth the religion staying around. Even if, again, in a vacuum, it would be great to not have unfounded beliefs be a part of that. Ultimately, I think it is a very, very small sacrifice.
How much of culture is based on evidence? I don't...
For keeping those communities, like, in existence. And I would love to see a world in which those communities are thriving and flourishing and there is not a, like, metaphysical...
I think the definition given earlier of what a religion is would mean cultures are religions, or at least many or most are.
Belief attached to it, but that may be an unrealistic thing that I want, to be completely honest. And the next kind of thing I get is essentially the topic of faith helps people or it gives people hope. And I think I've talked about this quite a few times, so I'm going to try and be brief with it, but I don't know, we'll see. I say that a lot and it doesn't always happen. I do not think that there are any positives to religion, aside from the ethno-religion things I mentioned before, that cannot exist without it. That's not to say there are no positive aspects of religion. However, I don't think that there are any of them
I'm starting
that
to
are
get really bored. That was fun while it lasted. Alright, let's do a vote. That. We've got that. We've got... That is an option. I'm just setting up what I'll let you vote for while I go and pee and get a drink. That. I need 2 more options. Alright, I'll see you guys in a minute. The black screen of death. Let's go. Feels like the black screen's getting longer. Oh. Hopefully a refresh will do the deed. Do the deed, do the deal. Alright, we're gonna wheel, we're gonna deal. Time to burn the rubber and hit the track. I can't do the voice, I'm not doing it. I shouldn't have even tried. My bad, my bad. Time to play with cars. I was trying to do Arnold Schwarzenegger. Okay, I didn't get very close. I'm sort of like on the edge of like... Do I just commit to ditching like action games and FPSs just because of the amount of frustration tech gives me? Like I'm gonna try and make 100% sure the problem is at least partially my eyes or my brain. And then if I do, it's probably worth just abandoning certain genres. I feel like. There are Zoomers who don't know who Arnold is. I'm sure there are some. I'm sure there are some. Torture Stream is a good title. Just reinstall Windows 10 minutes? I think that's going to take a long ass time because I'm going to need to set up all my software and stuff, which I don't necessarily actually know how to do. Your creations have been appreciated by the community. Here are your rewards. Oh, people have used my skin! That skin I made got me money. Pretend money. Bear in mind, pretend money. How do you get to, like, the shop? Do I have any spins? Sand Stinger. The dragon skin? Oh, you're gonna see the skin. Whoops. Why does this game tab fast? I think a refresh might help a lot. It's my bad. It's my bad. It's, wait, how much? 6,500? I'll just spin. I'll just spin, it's fine. One tweak. Click price and exit. Shop check real quick. Super Blitzen, not the same as Super Sport Matchen, but that's fine. We can afford one refresh. Oops, all trash. Oops, all trash. Right, what we got up next? Oh, fuck me. Beat the boss in 3. Beat the boss in 3 attempts, yes or no? Just setting up the bet. Go. I'll do my best, I promise. This is the skin that made me some coins. Restraining order. No, that's a deboning order. We've already fucked up. So I need to get warmed up again, all right? So you can't blame me for failure. Boys, it's over. Okay, it's fine. Almost forgot I could jump. Oh god, there's so many more to do. Remember when I said the bosses are way easy? We're dead. Bros, I was very wrong when I said the bosses are easier in this game. Chill. What the fuck was that? That is some... Lads, we call that big drifting. I didn't have jump. Lads, I didn't have jump available. I used boost and I used up my jump. Fucking nightmare. Two more shots. Boom, 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 boom. Who's the top streamer of this game? Probably someone with a sponsorship, I would imagine. Green. I wonder if like is the timer set for each one? You get what I'm saying? Can you actually get ahead in this? I've just totally fucking lost control. Bro. What the fuck is with that fucking turn? You need to make sure you always have enough to jump. Never go under half a blob. Fucked. What a nightmare. I don't think we're ever getting past it. I don't believe I can beat it. I've lost my ability to do it. Oh no.
Just do it! Make
What the
your dreams
fuck is
come
happening?
true!
Why do I flip so much suddenly? Like, I took the lighter body perk, but it wasn't acting like this before. Did they fucking change it? Is this rebalanced or something? Because this is way different to how it performed like 2 days ago. Okay. Yeah. The annoying thing is, I'm not taking the lightweight for lightweight. I'm taking the lightweight for the purpose of it just being green. Because the green gives you higher top speed. I didn't think it was above the ground. I didn't think it was above the ground. I thought it was on ground level. I couldn't tell. Right. I have to focus on staying quiet. Oh, bro, I dread the stream ending, man. I hope I can fix this shit before it's too late, because I'm going to start dying. You're paid out, you're paid out. Fine, there's one. Now we're on to attempt number 2.
Tim, I bet
Google
my
Bot.
life savings on you winning this one. No pressure.
Thank you very much. You may have made a mistake. Reducing the vehicle's weight is listed as a positive. Increased braking power. So we've... Sure, and just slip that in there for no real reason. Alright. I guess you want lower weight for the flying levels. Alright, 2 more shots. But now it's going to handle totally differently, so... it's going to be even higher. Oh, I undid the weight change. Yeah. And I trade it for better brakes. True, acceleration. You know what? Acceleration makes sense. I want to say we're a lot slower though. Like we are way slower. I'm pretty sure. That was a miss? Okay, fuck, we're dead. My dream. My true ultimate dream. We need a forever game that just everyone likes. You can just stream all day. Watch some videos, go back to that game. We need everyone to forget that MMOs exist, and then for a new MMO to come out. And for it to seem just as novel as it was. Back in the day when they were new. We're dead. It's over because the reset jumped me forward. Oh. Can play all the good games. Because it has to be like for me playing games, like for me to play and enjoy a game that's old, yeah. For me to be able to stream a game, no. go again. Let's go again. The Elder Scrolls game I keep talking about. Which one? ESO? Dude, chat fucking hates ESO. When Feet Fighter? Well, I'm gonna stay up again tonight. Because I only stayed up until like 3 last night. So I'm gonna try and fix the display issue, and maybe I'll practice Blanca as well. Because I'll be pretty awake. Go. Tomorrow morning? Tomorrow morning I have recording to do. Yeah. It'll be easier after October's over. True, RuneScape's pretty nifty. We can dip and dab into things. What my real frustration is just when I pick up a new game and I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be really good on stream, and then I realize it's like got that shredding effect, I feel so bad. It's like a wish that I never have to deal with tech again. But it's fine. I think I'd get really sick of... I don't think I could be a one-game streamer. I think I'd get bored. And then want to die. Whereas with variety, there are like dry patches in terms of games that are really good. But they never last forever. But with a single game, eventually it would become dry, and that dryness would last forever. True, the next Daniel Mullins will be tight. They always are. Now that I've said that, it'll be some trash. It'll be a visual novel. Which, I mean, the Hex kind of is. Not really, it has plenty of gameplay, whatever, you know what I'm saying. Alright, there we go. True, Itch.io, the forever game. No, when we crack AI full game instant generation, that'll be my forever game. Endless trash. We got it. Can you bet on SaltyBet on Twitch? SaltyBet's the Mugen thing, right? Where it's bot versus bot? Damn, I didn't even cop a level off that. Damn. What a rip. The Yeti is a boss? Oh, they were... Wait, the Yeti was a boss in the first one too, right? Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have 2 more bosses to do. I got my rewards. Alright. Reach podium. Not retch podium. So we'll become top 3. Yes, no. I believe it's 5 bosses. I could be getting this totally wrong, though. Also true. I want to go back to being light. Although, you know, I could be light and have good... No, I don't want to be light and have good breaks. I think not. Yeah. Just vom on the podium. Danger Zone. I never even saw someone play Danger Zone. Was it okay? I saw people complaining about it being gone, but I've never seen someone play it. We got some bets. We got some bets. I'll end subs. 2 dudes in a team. Oh, okay. Not solo. Don't care then. I would play it if it was solo. Although Wingman looks fun. What the ghost doing? Don't you dare. This track is really weird. Not this racetrack, the music track, I mean. It reminds me of something, but I'm not sure what. Okay, get back. Yup. Very cool, Kanye. Thank you. I don't think I've ever seen Ausrad play a game that isn't Minecraft. Fuck off. Yeah, but I have him on my... I think I have him on my Steam friends list. Isn't that strange? Oh, that was the end? Oh my god. We failed. We failed miserably. That is my bad. I'm sorry, Berna. I'll get better. I'll get better, I promise. Dude. Do we Cenk? There's Cenk Uyghur versus Piers Morgan. The uncle appraised Cenk versus Hassan. Who does better? Go on, switch account. I believe Cenk is Hassan's uncle, right? Unless I'm fully demented. Right. I'll leave the bets open while I race. Alright, alright. We're purple, boys. Maybe I should just not play with the light anymore, because that flip was really devastating, and I swear I wasn't having flips like that the other day. Shit. Oh, I'm immune to them. Wait, those count as holographic barriers? Okay, I thought holographic barriers were something else. You can see, dude, I'm leaning my whole body into this game. That's how you know it's fucking serious, alright? Okay, you don't need to jump there. We can save our charge. Oh, saved. Is that straight? There's a big turn. Okay, I can see it in the map. There we go. Is this car pay to win? No. This isn't one of the DLC cars. This is one I just got from the shop. Not the shop where you pay real money. The in-game pay with coins you get from playing shop. I would vote for Cenk Uygur, and I would post proof of that online, because it would get me retweets. I would have some funny joke to say alongside it. I take about bikes. I used them once and I fucking hated it. How's that sound? Ooh. I need some time to try bikes.
Tight. It's beautiful. It's tremendous.
Wait. What the fuck? How's Sponge holding the...
What?
He's a CT.
What?
He's gonna plant the bomb. Wait, whose side are you on, Sponge?
What's going on?
Hey! Oh, what?
Hold on a second.
Optimal? Optimal? If cheats are enabled to let CT plant. Plant and defuse is probably optimal, right? Especially if you get credit for planting, right? With cheats on like that, does CT get credit for planting? Damn. In Counter-Strike 2, there's a 10% chance for the hostage to be female, and if you impregnate them, you get double points. It's kind of messed up. I think my bumpers started double clicking, or there's a problem. Or I guess it was just a glitch then. I don't know. Alright. I wonder if this is going to be like an actually hard time trial. I'm sure at some point they're going to get hard, because Unleashed definitely had hard time trials. Shit. I may have just fucked myself, or, given how easy the time trials tend to be, we might be fine. Yeah. Oh wait, 58? Oh, 59, boys. I didn't beat the hard time. I'm sorry. Let's take that, let's give that one more shot. Did you see it doubled? It did like, it doubled again. I pressed it once. Oh, when I press the edge of the button, it multi-clicks. Okay, fuck you. A lot of people don't like this one, allegedly. Shit. Yeah, I also haven't seen YouTubers playing it. I saw a bunch of YouTubers playing and talking about the first one. Fuck off. It's the same mistake again. Except I flipped on the edge. Bro, online already is dead. Online is not very good. Oh, I'm looping. Sorry, doubters, it's an infinite loop. I'm not sure if I'm ahead or behind. Alright. Can we play on the same server potentially? Potentially, you can do private, but I'm not sure about how good the online is. I'm gonna cancel the bet because that wasn't fair. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Epic Gamblers. I forgot it would loop me. I did 2 laps instead of 1. I didn't specify how many laps I'd do. I don't know which way to go. Alright, we have another race. Oh, I said it for Hot Wheels Unleashed 1? Whoops, thank you. It's my bad. Well, if you want to rush the boss. No. I don't enjoy the pillar challenge. Dude, I hate it so fucking much. Like, you don't even understand how much I fucking hate Pillar Challenge. Guess where the next one's gonna be? Guess where the next one's gonna be? Suck my dick. Fuck off. And then we need to turn around after this one. That blocks you. Okay. Where is it? Okay. Well, I beat the easy time. Oh, I didn't even start a prison? I didn't even start a bet, a prediction. Hamas Mickey Mouse is martyred by Israelis. 16 years ago. Damn, I didn't even know Israel was that old. Damn. Hot Wheels Leashed. Oh no, that's the furry version. By the way. Just to shill Nightmare Club, I did a classic creepypasta that I think everyone has at least heard of. I'm pinging it in chat after the stream if you want to go listen to it. Licking. A delightful story of a woman and her dog. White hot curves. Lots of drifting. Alright, place your bets, it's a race. F5. Sure. Let me see how this is going. Over 500 hours of watch time on Nightmare Club. Thank you very much. Let's go. No doubters. Okay. I'll let it ride. I'll let it ride. I have no idea where I'm going. All right. He's coming up right behind me. Well. Luckily, I'm a driving genius, so I can just repeatedly get into last place and out again. Why am I so slow? What the fuck? Did you see that? Shit. Fine, it's just Elim. I think it must be the magnetic track slows you down, as well as letting you drift. Ooh, the fans were not enough, but we're gonna have to go left this time. Easy. Ooh, 10k on no. So why do people not like this one? I don't know. People were in the chat saying they don't. Let me look at the Steam reviews. It's 83% positive. Maybe it's because a lot of the cars are copied over. They haven't really expanded the roster that much. Wow, they added motorcycles, made the online worse, and slapped a $50 price tag onto it. Joke's on me for buying a modern non-indie game in 2023, I guess. 22 hours played. Fun game, but way overpriced. In terms of stuff they've done, probably not a huge dollar value onto it, but there is a ton of mechanically impactful changes. Yeah, the tracks are similar because they use mostly the same pieces. People don't like EAC, I guess. You know, easy anti-cheat. It doesn't really have the car loot boxes. It now has like a gambling wheel where it's very unlikely to get a car. And the way you get cars is primarily from the shop, and you know what you're getting. Which is sad. Yeah, it does in fact use easy anti-cheat. I have 18 grand? What the hell is happening? Oh. Here's a super treasure hunt. Yeah. The thing is, I don't know if the online sucks for everyone or just for me. Okay, a curveman. I'm just trying to get all the rarest ones, by the way. That's why I'm rolling and not buying anything. I'll get everything eventually, I'm sure, but I'm just, if something costs 6k, that means it's a super treasure hunt, which is what I want. Oh, a duplicate. You don't really want duplicates, you can scrap them. That's about it. I don't even know how many super treasure hunts I'm missing. Or how many there are. Street Venus? In my penis? Seared tuner. Okay, chill. We can go down to 6k. There are a lot of different Hot Wheels. Roll. We can do one more roll. No good. It's another race. Another straight race. Skibbity toilet Hot Wheel? What if I told you there kind of is? There is a toilet racer. I believe in the first one, the toilet racer also, whenever you boosted, it flushed. That shit was tight. The rubber ducky was really cool because it behaved very strangely in the air and could be used for very, very crazy fast laps where you did massive skips and just hit the checkpoints by flying with the rubber duck. Very unstable though. How are we doing on bets? Nothing on? No, I guess I'll let it roll. Will I do it? Pay to flush. Public toilets that are free to use but cost money to flush. would you pay? Social experiment gone wrong. Didn't mean to do that. We're fine though. We're fine. Just rim it. Just rim it. Public toilets? Normally you have to pay to flush? Not pay to use, pay to flush? What do you mean? What kind of demented shitter have you been crawling into? Okay. We're getting into dangerous territory, and that is the territory where I start to think, holy shit, damn, maybe I should go to extreme difficulty. Okay, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. My cockiness has punished me. As I of course deserve. Just because there's a curve in the track doesn't mean you have to follow it. Remember that, kids. Remember that. That was weak. Should have stayed on the green. Still fine though. Believers, I'm sorry the prize is small, but you did win. Did I get a spin? I swear I'm on hard. Twin mill? Take some twin pills and then get in my twin mill. It's not a joke about abduction, I was just rhyming, okay? Chill. I would never joke about an abduction. Wait, wasn't this a super treasure hunt in the previous game as well? It is kind of lame that there aren't... like, I'd love to see it doubled. Like, double the number of core cars. Just do it. Just whip the dev team harder. Any drifters in the chat? There's actually no point in boosting until you have a multiplier. Come on. man. Son of a... Okay. No prediction, because you can just endlessly repeat this for free. Or rather, like, you just loop it. You get in the zone until you beat the points. I could do a new bet each time, but like it's probably the most boring mode. Probably like the most valuable in terms of making you better by practicing, but least exciting kind of level to bet on for hype. Ah, almost saved that. Yeah, I went way too hard into that. It's fine. So much time without a drift. Okay. Ruined. Alright, now we get to loop again. Oh wait, no, I beat the low score. Oh, this is bettable because it has an end. It's one of the ones where you launch off the end. My bad. My bad. Didn't realize. I wasn't really familiar with your game. Okay. There are probably tons of dick tracks online already, actually. You don't need to miss it that hard. I edged. I touched an edge, thus fucking me over. Permanent, we're done. We're fucked, no multiplier. We're fucked, no multiplier. It's over. Fuck me. Okay, that doesn't count as a collision, thankfully. Yep, we did it. Boosting gets me to the next drift before the multiplier runs out. Boosting can also help you drift depending on how sharp the turn is. Ooh. Hissing Straits. Your bet's in. Wiggle? I'd say it's time to wiggle. It's that part of the evening where you gotta hold your pee in. Alright, we're going. Nice, Kurumizawa. And trade. Okay, I believe. Green. What in the fuck? Well, shit. I didn't understand what the fuck I was looking at. Well, that's not good. Yeah, this is a big rip. We're not even getting the slow time. Embarrassing. Embarrassing, honestly. Shit. It doesn't seem too safe. Whatever. Mega boost. Yeah. The multiple suicides. If you want to win a race, killing yourself is really bad. Can't recommend it. Simply believe. Single one. Damn. My timing is so bad on the starting boost. This is really bad, by the way. All these bumps are just fucking us. Those are two problem spots. Beaten. No biggie. Oh shit. There's all our boost gone. It's fine. The carpet really feels like carpet in this game. I don't know. One little slip up. Less than a second too slow. I'm sorry, believers. I did my best. Damn, there's a while to go until the Yeti. Alright, another race. Only true Hot Wheels gamers can survive the last 10 minutes of a Hot Wheels stream. Put it on extreme. I won't put it on extreme during a bet. That's kinda demented. That's unreasonable. Dementoid in G. It's my favorite torrenting website. Dementoid. Damn, okay. Pardon me. The soundtrack in the game is just a bit off as well. This track in particular, I don't know about it. Whoops. Oh, shingle my dingbat. Don't rock my world, bro. You're gonna shunt me? Alright. I think we're gonna be A-okay. Oof. It doesn't seem like it, but I actually spent a bunch of time in one practicing staying in the middle of the loop-de-loops. I need to get back on that perfect loop-de-loop grind. Because I am one unstable gamer right now. Come on. Very good. The hardest part of this game is I don't want to be completely silent, but because it's coming up to 11, I have to be quiet. And in controlling my volume, I am going just totally silent. But like, I guess it's that or rapping. Whatever, that works. Flow bright, glow bright. Oh god, tomorrow's exercise day again. Oh, they've shown up again. The UK made Fruit Loops that have no artificial colors or flavors. They're so horrible. They have like 3 different colors. Let me show you this trash. This is what Fruit Loops look like in the UK. For contrast, here's what they look like in the US. As an American, I frankly find it offensive. The worst part about the UK Fruit Loops is that I believe they use beetroot as a coloring. And you can taste it. I think Lucky Bee and I are gonna go steal some blueberries. No, that's what Bangdoll, that's what Fruit Loops look like in the UK. Bro. I don't know what to say about that. Wait, it's not there? Wait, why are you... It's here, though. Nice. What's going on? This is a cool map. Why isn't this a map we race on? I suppose it will be. Oh shit. Stop. Right. That's enough. That's enough racing. I'm good. It's hard to angle it when the camera fights you, okay? You can fly, especially with lighter cars. Okay, Hot Wheels being open fixed the black screen thing, and now that it's closed, it's broken again. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining me on this Monday. I was going to say evening. Monday night. It's like 11 o'clock. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. I certainly did. And if the games are sometimes tepid, we can still have a good time together. The stream week is not quite over, though. So I will be back tomorrow, so don't miss me too much. And make sure you're there at the usual time. Until then, though, good night. Sleep tight. Don't let boost flight bite.